Good evening. That's your shot. Hello, Cliff. Yes, Orange. Truly shocked. Truly shocked. Who could have, after all I've been saying for the past week about the Colonel, who could have seen this coming? Hello, Mr. Pancakes, and welcome, Thoughts of the Past. This is not my normal, okay, it's not my normal kind of game choice exactly. I mean, I have played Hatoful Boyfriend before on stream, and I don't know about anything else. It's just for February. Just for February on Sundays. And are you not, Charlie, are you already not in love with the Colonel? Is that not why you are here? It's more so like, can we woo? Can we woo the Colonel? He doesn't have to do any work back right now. Not that shocked. Yeah, no, this is I'm kind of torn between, do I only do dating sims aimed at women versus dating sims aimed at men. This one, it's a joke one, right? So I guess it's kind of both. You've been burned by Ronald. Why would you date such a clown? Why would you? Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I guess people generally like those that make them laugh, right? But Ronald's more like a sunshine kind of guy, not necessarily a jokey kind of guy. You think this is a joke? I have not played this game before. I've not seen anyone play it before. The closest I've seen has been, I guess, like, just double checking, because they would not make this too risque, considering the titular character. But I just had to make sure. So I know about making good mashed potatoes, and that's about it. But I only know how to make one type of good the only mashed potatoes I know how to make that are good are mashed potatoes. And it's kind of those are potatoes, right? They're not potatoes. Safe enough for corporate America, despite... Okay, I also did see part of the opening sequence, which is actually a little annoying because I have to open up the game. It's gonna be a little finagly here. It's gonna be a little finagly. Because I don't know if the opening scene triggers after entering a character name or not, or if you just have to catch it during the loading of the game initially. So it's gonna be a little funny. Hello, an okay guy. Hello, Vice Beach. Okay, I need to okay, hold on. I thought wait, why is there some weird stuff showing up in chat? And it's kind of, nope, that's just my screen for chat showing up a little strangely. And we finally hit the bottom of it. We finally hit the bottom of the screen. Okay, I actually have to start the game up. But, okay, actually, hold on. Wait, let's see. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. So this will probably not go too poorly, but we will find out. Actually, no, I can just barely not see the very bottom line of chat. Going for the chicken man. He's a chef. He's a chef. I like men who can cook. Because I can, but I don't like to. So, it... Complimentary. Complimentary. Let me see. I also need to adjust that. So if I do this, and do this, what will happen? Will it? No? Pop up, damn you. Pop up, damn you. There we go. I'm gonna make myself smaller. It's really loud, I'm sorry. I can't really control the opening. Are you not already in love? Are you not already in love? Okay, now the audio actually, yeah. The audio is kind of funky. I can't control the audio on the very opening, so, like, I adjusted it interior, but not for the rest. That was really blasty. Women born after 95 can't cook. All they can do is charge the phone hot. Yeah, I was not born after 95 though. I'm 300. I'm over 300. Wait, hold on. Let me do some count. Like, obviously, if it's more of a wait. Yeah, no. No. I don't mind the cleaning. Things have to, although I guess it's kind of a, Like, cleaning is kind of something that kind of grates with time. The thing I hate the most, and this is, I don't like wearing socks and shoes because I hate dealing with socks and laundry. Absolutely hate. I don't like doing socks, so just don't wear them. Yeah, I go barefoot. No, I just don't like dealing with the sheer amount of socks that are generated. And they're so small. They're so small. So, like, other things, they're bigger and or they're like, well, maybe not necessarily bigger, but there's only one versus there's 2 socks. There's 2 socks. 2 socks for every day. So just don't wear things that need socks. It's also a kind of a case of like matching socks, but yeah, they're not all the same pattern. So I do have some socks, but they're for like special things. Flip-flops, yep. If I have to wear something out, it's going to be sandals. Yeah, sandals. I do have something that isn't a sock for, they're not exactly ballet flats, but for like regular flats, it's a padded bottom and it has a little band, a lace band on top. So it kind of gives the illusion of a sock, but really it's just kind of a foot pad. It's kind of a strange thing to describe. So I have those, and I find those are easier to deal with than socks. Also because, like, socks kind of get tangled up in themselves a little bit. Like, you have to either unroll them or not. And, like, storing socks is also annoying. I do also actually have some longer pairs of socks, too. But those are, again, like, special occasion kind of socks. But thank you for the water. Just get the same pattern ones? I try, but it also comes down to, like, I buy a pair and I haven't found the socks that I really like. Or, like, you do need socks for different kinds of occasions if you do have socks, like thicker winter socks, thinner socks. I've tried really thin socks and it's kind of they've developed holes in them very, very quickly. And Costco hot dog. You got that $1.50, $1.50 combo? What the hell is gold toe? What is gold toe? I used to get socks from Sock Dreams. When I need specialty socks. Gold toe are a brand? I don't know if I've run across them. Yeah. Hello, Persison. Huh. I don't think I've run across them. Maybe do they sell? Let me check real quick. Let's see, gold toe socks. Yeah. I've not run across them. Maybe I just have to look in the, like, where are they sold? What places? Or maybe I just don't generally do that because if I am wearing flats or something, I don't necessarily want, like, a gold toe peeking out, if that makes sense. Unironically, maybe it works. I mean, I'm already 335, so it's kind of a case of... This is something I've heard about for, like, oh, I want an older woman, or, like, I want someone who's over 30. So, like, oh, you want a hag? And it's kind of, not because I necessarily want older women, it's more so that's my age range. I'm in my 30s. For humans anyway, so it's just kind of a, yes, for this. I'm in my... I'm kind of, I'm not like super on the older side for an elf, but at the same time, shush. Okay. I think the sounds, oh god. I'm having a hard time adjusting for the sound because like the audio, like, I have the master volume set a bit down, but the sound effects and stuff are like popping up quite a bit. But like otherwise the audio might be too low. So let's see. Oh god. Oh, the noises. Why did they choose this? Can I write my full name? Oh no, I can't. It's just one letter short. One letter short. I think a lot of it is confidence. A lot of it is confidence. Okay. I wonder if I should... You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Oh, I'm going back to being a student! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. I kind of hate, like, yes, of course you're in your 20s or whatever as someone who is dating, and it's kind of, I don't want to be that young. This is not a May-December thing. Most marketable demographic? Maybe. There's something with the desperation of older people. No. Still dating after your 20s couldn't be you? Yeah, who would be doing that? So we have... Actually, I'm going to... I wonder if this is some sort of boy band thing over in the corner here that I don't know. Like, is it a reference to something? The pearl necklace and the KFC box at first was kind of a, is that popcorn? No, it's not. Nice water bottle. We have a tennis racket. Oh, we have a nice pair of shoes. I'm gonna duck real quick. Yeah, there's a nice pair of shoes in the corner. Is that like books under our bed? And then there's just the chicken, the chicken poster. I have no idea what that is. What is that kanji? What the hell is that kanji? Okay. I did find something that is probably more so in that demographic a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. No, he hasn't given us anything. I don't know if we know him yet in the game. Yeah, I guess those... No, maybe they're magazines underneath the bed. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. I didn't want to have to get up today. I remember crawling to charge my phone and then popping up and almost immediately getting a Discord message. Or like finding a Discord message and like, I'll answer that and then I'll go back. I'll roll over for another like 30 minutes and that's why I was late to stream. Your girlfriend was 38 when you were in your early 20s. Depending on if you were... Because people generally go to college until, what, 22, 23? I feel like it's a bit strange when people date outside their... like life experience, I guess that makes sense, sort of. For instance, someone who's 18 and someone who's like 26, that's a little weird just because the 18-year-old has like no life experience. Generally, there are exceptions, but yeah, it really depends on a lot of things. Some people will be fine with that. Or you could wake up. Now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I hate this so much. Shut up. Where's the button for the turning off the alarm? Smack that clock up and at him. We're staying in bed. We're staying in bed forever. Wait, holy shit. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to become a real son. Did I seriously end the game already? Oh, fuck. Game over already. You might not be cut out for this. Shit. I really didn't expect that. I really didn't. All because I like my sleep. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, let me hit this. We're gonna smash the clock. Thank you for the pluses. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. But the chance is probably not zero, at least. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you will find your imagination getting away from you. Just don't wear a skirt. They don't let... You're in cooking classes, they don't like you wearing skirts. I found that out the hard way. I had to... I can't remember if I had to, like, go back to get pants, or if I had to borrow someone else's pants. When I showed up, I wasn't like, because if you spill, I guess. I think if you spill, like they don't want it spilling on bare legs. Oh, hello, Yari, welcome Raiders out. Welcome Aaron. Welcome Anonymous Dragon Slayer. Hello, Sips. I kind of forgot. What's my Twitter? What's my thing? Older men. Yeah. Okay. I kind of forgot. I said it's older men. Were you doing more Gunpla today? I woke up really late, so I didn't see any real notifications for things. I just barely crawled out of bed for those. Hello, Dilson Pony. And hello, Keep Roast. And hello, maybe not. We are planning on dating the Colonel, except I already hit a bad end once. I actually unironically hit a bad end because I slept in. I was so mad at the alarm clock. I slept in and ended the game. Oh, you threw in the towel today? You like the title? I have good news for you this month. on Sundays. This is not the only one of its type. What? Hello, Steph Things. Welcome, Raiders. Also, I know that you tend to eat after your stream here. If you need to run up to get food, maybe some fried chicken. Who knows? If you have a choice. But welcome, Steve Things. Sorry. What were you? A date with death? What is that? Is that another dating sim? It's not necessarily going to be Old Man Sunday every Sunday, but I definitely have another one picked out that is older men, and I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about that one. Romancing a Chicken Man. I already met at Bad Ends. I slept in. We're just starting though, otherwise. A death game? A death game. Hooked on You. Let's see, Hooked on You. Oh, I did see a little bit about that, but I don't really know anything about Dead by Daylight, to be honest. Also, thank you for the stretch. Let's see. I don't honestly know what the different options are in this game if it's only Colonel Sanders. So, like... Oh, okay, dating game. Okay, date with death, huh? I don't know if I've heard about that one. I'll have to take oh, it just came out, like, a couple months ago. Like, I do have one planned for every Sunday, but I'm willing to make some substitutions if I see one that I think fits better. So, cooking school. Yes, in cooking school, I attended one session. Also, thank you, Brigham and Hope, for the follow. I attended one session as a visitor. I was visiting someone else who was in the class, and I remember wearing a really cute outfit with a skirt, and even though I was a visitor, I was turned away because I needed to be wearing pants to be in the kitchen, even though I wasn't actually gonna be cooking anything. So I think I did a long walk back to get changed, but I may have also just borrowed someone else's pants, like the person I was visiting. I'm not entirely certain. I don't remember. It's been so long ago. I barely remember what they made too, except I think it may have been like a meatball week, actually. They may have been all making meatball stuff, and they all had like a different meatball recipe that they were using. I vaguely remember learning about Swedish meatballs there. But I got to try all the food. It was tasty. Have a good lurk, Steve. Yeah. I think... I'm trying to remember if it was a case of not being allowed, like, the tight. I'm not certain if I was wearing tights or thigh highs. So it's kind of a... Was like that a problem too? Or was it just the skirt? Fuck. You took a nap in study hall and lost your shirt? Did you take off your shirt while you were asleep? Oh, no. Okay, Orange. It was not that kind of skirt. It was a mini skirt. It was like, it was either a pleated mini skirt. Okay, like pleated mini skirt. That's not mini. It's not a pleated mini skirt. Fuck. Okay. Above the knees. Pleated skirt. Like, one that you would see in your animes-ish. Or it was I don't know. I don't remember. A-line? It might have been like an A-line mini skirt. Give me a second. Fuck. No, not A-line. Haha. Wait, actually, shit. Maybe A-line? Because I'm thinking it's not exactly a pencil skirt. Fuck. Okay, not as many as what I'm seeing on here. It was not that small. I don't know the word for the cut exactly. But like, there's no way it's knocking things off. Not any more than a regular pair of pants. Pants are more heat resistant and have more protection. Yeah, probably. Bend at the knees, not at the waist. Yeah. Don't bend at the waist. There's no vanish. I'm sorry. There's no vanish. There's someone else I did see who had that vanish thing though. No, I can't say anything about the distracting thing. I don't think so. Have a good night. Or have a good lurk, Barack. Oh, okay. I was watching Sasha earlier. Not earlier today, but like earlier this week, and I remember that happening, but honestly, like my brain is still a little foggy from waking up so early. Artificial fibers melt. I don't think that they had any care about what type of fiber it was made of, just whether or not it was like a skirt or pants, roughly. Because otherwise, like, it's 6 p.m. Yeah, I woke up at like 4-ish. I rolled out of bed at like 4 to charge my phone, and I saw a message about fishing, so I answered that, and I rolled back to sleep for another like 30 minutes, and then that's it. 2 hours in. 2 hours into my day. Okay, it's an early thing. It's an early night. No, okay? It's normal clothing. It's normal. Would you say a blouse and a pleated skirt are lewd with tights? It's not lewd. Thank you for the posture check. It's not doing so bad. The mini skirt too. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a really short mini skirt, but it's definitely above the knees. And for the like thigh highs, it's not like you could see the like in between, because they were like, maybe I shouldn't say like they rolled all the way up. You had to cuff them at the top, and it's not like you can see that far up. Glass industry and firsthand that more clothing was better against heat than less. It does, like it insulates in both ways. Hello, Aurora Buns. A lot of coping. It's not cope. That's just kind of. That was the style. Not even, I guess, okay, thank you for the water. It's not exactly like it was the style at the time, because I don't actually really know too many other people who dress that way, but it was a cute style that I had at the time. Like a black button-up blouse. Plaid skirt, but not usually pleated. Like either it was textured or it was patterned, not both. And then like if it's a plain skirt, where you can wear bright tights, like pattern tights. If it's a pattern skirt, like plaid. I keep wanting to say pleated. If it's a pleated skirt, not pleated, plaid. If it's a plaid skirt, then plain tights. Like only having one, I guess, bright thing at a time. A lot of jewel tones. Visiting a class outfit. Look, that's just what I had. Okay. Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. We're gonna daydream a little bit. It's here, finally. Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Is he gonna be the teacher? Is it gonna be the teacher? Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. I like the steam. Got a flashlight for him? No. I mean... he might appreciate a good thigh. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze up at the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Doki doki. I don't think it's quite... They wouldn't do that, surely. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. What does she sound like? What does she sound like? Good morning, Primrose! Are you excited for the first day of our lives? First day of the rest of our lives? It's not- no, it's not me. Learning what? Learning what? She has green hair, but otherwise it's not the same. And it's kind of more of a... It's like a blue-green. Isn't it? Actually, I'm... You mean... Oh, because she has a skirt on going to a cooking lesson. Fuck. Oh, that... Okay. I didn't think of that. Old hag voice? You think she has that kind of voice? Actually, I'm... Okay. If I give her a grandma voice, I can try and give her a grandma voice. If I remember how to. Because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. I don't know if I can do a deep old hag voice. Unless... No, I can do like deeper sexy kind of, but not really. But not like deep and old. What's that stance? Oh, she's actually wearing socks too. She's wearing OTKs. She's wearing OTKs. Over the knees. What's the... It's just that. This morning I made breakfast for myself, but... Well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Nerdy voice? I don't know. No. We're saving... There's gotta be someone else who fits the deep and sexy better. I don't know if I can do a Dr. Girlfriend kind of voice. Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. She's cute. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. Oh, she has a little bit of a voice. Yeah, she does kind of have that air about her. I've never actually seen Kill la Kill, just bits and bobs of meme clips, I guess. But she's definitely got that kind of overreactive feeling to her. Like, cute. Want to bully. But with University of Cooking School... Okay, maybe I can do nerdy. I have so many... I still haven't seen the latest Frieren. Or... There's another show. Dungeon Meshi. I haven't seen the most recent one of those. But with the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3-day only semesters? What the fuck? Only 3 days? 3 day, not 3-way. That's my mistake. There's probably not going to be a 3-way. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Okay, I can kind of see that. I don't know if we can. I don't know if the Colonel will be up for that. Like, as a brand. Pep talk, change the subject to school gossip. School gossip! Distractor. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at the school. It's a 3-day semester! How can you know the other students that well? Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Do they have a school BBS? Do they have a school BBS? That would be... Do schools still do that? Like, have BBSs, have forums online? I say that as if that was a common feature. I don't know if it is or not. Some do. Oh, get this. I heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. I can't help but think of Harland. Yes, this is an actual KFC-sponsored, approved game. KFC made this. So you're not gonna get... I would not expect anything really raunchy out of it. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born, from an egg. Also have to make sure that these are Twitch safe too. An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Thank you for the water. No batter accents. Look, I am expecting like an egg beating, like licking thing maybe, or like the like flicking of the egg, or flicking the batter from an egg beater a bit, but not maybe too much more than that. Yeah, I actually have a copy of that lying around. Hello, Dirk. I can't see what that emote is. Is that a lurk? I'm sorry for... Like, I see you. Oh, it's a lurk. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just a smile. All I can think of is, what kind of bear was this? Because, I mean... It's a peek. I'm sure the Colonel could probably shoot down a bear with a smile. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Custom engraved measuring spoons? Wow. Rich. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. Arch rival. She's totally evil. You can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Okay, time to break out the Stacy, I guess. And then you woke up. Go in. You just, a lot of it is confidence. Arch rival, look. Hello, Ashley. Does she have chicken? She has raw chicken legs on her thigh highs. Hold on, can I? Oh, I don't know if I can. What does this button do? Okay. Settings? Nope. Like, I want to see about her thigh highs. She's got, like, look at that indent. Look at that indent. Okay. Can I, what, give me a second. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Primrose's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. Thick thighs and thick thighs. Thigh highs and thick thighs. Yes, but at the same time, honey, they do make ones with wider tops. They do. They don't have to be that squished in. They don't have to be that squished. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend. Van the Man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Okay. I feel like that might be a hazard in the kitchen. Van. You rang. How? Okay. You rang. This is what I'm saving the deep, sexy voice for. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. He's a fucking JoJo character, isn't he? That should not be allowed in the this should not. Okay, I'm gonna duck. Okay, there's two things I'm gonna do actually. I want you all to see the full glory of all this, so I'm going to actually make the game a little smaller. So you can see the entire screen. If I could get this text box out of the way, I would, but I can't, as far as I know. Yeah. Look at his hair! Oh man, that must take- wait. How does that work? I guess it doesn't really matter because it's anime. Her face! Oh, I didn't realize Ashley just has like this look of disgust, sort of. Also the heart cut out. It's cute! But at the same time, In the kitchen? A ton of gel. Star Platinum? I don't know a whole lot about JoJo, so I don't know if that's a thing. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I also especially like that he's just got the collar holding the top on. Like, that's it. It's like a bib. It's like a giant... Really, when you think about this is just like a giant bib. The fact that it's kind of a... her legs are going up to, like, here. I can kind of see through this. That, like, her skirt cuts off around here, and it's kind of a... Where's her... Just barely. She can't... She has to be careful walking. I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not enough time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Gee. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. I hate the sound effect. Oopsie. Okay, here's like the... Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
love you.
I think you mean thank you?
My name's Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
I just had the worst idea. What if... No, there's no way. There's no way that the Colonel would be a single dad. No way. Okay. We're moving on. Lalafels have invaded. He does kind of look like a Lalafell, yeah. The skirt is longer than someone else's here. Miriam had a long skirt. A longer skirt. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Daddy Colonel. Maybe. I don't know if they're gonna get deep into that sort of thing. Also, I'm guessing that his name is Harlan because, you know, Harland. I keep thinking Harlan also. Ugh. Hi, Pop. I'm Primrose. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? No. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Aww. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute?
Miriam, please, no. I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Granted, if everyone were into the same sort of people, it would be a boring world, wouldn't it? I shouldn't be discouraging of her. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of class. Adorable! He is really cute! But he also looks a little weird, because they gave him kind of a little too human eyes. Okay. What does the dog sound like? What does the dog sound like? I already gave... I can't do Welsh. I actually don't know. I know he's a Welsh Corgi. I don't know if I can do a Welsh accent. You're catching me out. I can do Irish, and even then it's kind of a half-assed one. Give me a second. Actually, yeah, maybe I could just think, what do dogs sound like? Now, quiet down, everyone. You're so eager to hear Welsh now, though. Come in. I'm sorry, I can't do that one. I legit don't know what Welsh people sound like. I legit don't remember. You know, all the vowels. Yeah, where's the hairnet? Oh, he's wearing a hat, but at the same time it's kind of a, you got maybe a little arm hair going on there. A little bit of back hair. Maybe you should, I guess he doesn't have a tail at least. Irish adjacent, but softer. Again, my Irish accent is, He is Welsh. However, I've listened to him a bit, but I don't... Okay, my posture actually is not bad. It's not bad right now. I haven't really put any thought into imitating them. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please. Okay, I have to get the bark to get it good. Okay. Ruff, ruff. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. Woof. Actually, can I do that one instead of barking every fucking time to try and find my place? Okay. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Rebarks. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. Is he here?
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
Sorry.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
And then, I actually haven't given any thought about how I'm going to do this one. He walks in. He walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. He's here! He's here! Oh, he's here. Southern Kentucky Colonel? It's him!
It's him! It's...
Old-timer British accent? I don't know if I can do that either. I kind of wish that he was voiced, but at the same time, I don't know if that's a good idea. I can only do so many men's voices.
If it isn't my favorite student, Harlan...
Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. I don't know if he's an air fryer kind of guy. I say. Can I do Southern? I can do probably a pretty shitty one. Okay, ready to rag on me for my Southern accent. Okay, now I'm thinking about it, like, okay, I do declare. That's not quite Southern, is it? Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. I can't, okay, maybe I can make that more masculine, fuck. I do declare. I do declare. I do declare. That wasn't so bad. I think the last one. Declare? I do declare. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. No, not everyone can have a crush on him! No, that's not how it's supposed to go! Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this... and this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Fawcett Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Oh no! Oh no! You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Oh no. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Please don't give me deodorant. Please don't give me deodorant. Oh god. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Don't embarrass me in front of the class, Colonel Sanders, please. Oh my fucking god, this... I do declare. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. No, I can't do that! You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. No! Ignore me! I don't exist! Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. Oh, we're so fucking dumb. We're so dumb. This is a nightmare, right? This is a nightmare. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? No. We just have to take the handkerchief. It will look disgraceful if we refuse it. We have to live with this. You stretch out your hands and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. Ah! It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Wait, he smells like chicken? He smells like chicken. His natural scent is chicken. What if he goes to adds a special flavor? No! Well, I mean... okay, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. It's the secret unspoken of 12th spice. Isn't it? Or herb. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. I got so distracted by all the embarrassment. The secret spice is human. Actually, that would explain a lot. They call it love, but we know what it really is. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. What the hell? Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet. Why is there blood in the cooking school? Because I want to say students using knives and also forks and other things. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. He's so cute as an angry little corgi. He's not... He's trying so hard to look so tough, and yet it's just far too cute. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. It's no laughing matter! Oh, Clank, you rascal. It was a little funnier, yeah. And I just want to scratch the under chin. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You don't know me, Sprinkles. You don't know me. I did forget my multivitamin for the past week, though. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart, but tough, is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Maybe the rubber ball? I feel like that might be good for health, teeth health. Because the others are food, and that might be a bit of a... you know... That might be rough. Let's try a rubber ball. You reach beneath your apron and return with a rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. Chicken game, do chicken too late. You toss the ball and he bounds after it, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. The thrill passes quickly. It's not clear if that endeared you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Oh, please, for the love of God, say one is not next to the Colonel. It's gonna be like next to Ashley and next to the Colonel. Oh, Miriam! Okay.
Hey, Primrose, there's still a seat here.
You saw the old men sign? You saw the old men sign? No, this is Colonel Sanders. I don't know who Saul Goodman is. It might be a little rough. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me, if you're so interested. Okay, that's not Southern. I do declare. I do declare. I'm gonna be repeating that, or like, what's the other saying that it was? Give me a second. Boy howdy. The thing is, I already think of boy howdy as not necessarily a southern specific thing. Boy howdy. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me, if you're so interested. Yeah, it's not quite right, but we'll just have to roll. 2 good options, but which will you choose? But yes, you guys here, if you like older men who can cook meat at that. There's one on the right. Sit by Colonel Sanders or sit by my best friends? Okay, I'm going to run away from my problems. I'm gonna sit by my best friend. I know that I should be sitting next to Colonel Sanders. However, yeah, I know. I'm gonna sit by my best friend because Sindre. She's a reference she understands. Nothing ventured, nothing gains. Today's not a good day. Today's not a good day. I'm sorry, Colonel. I'm sorry, Colonel. I can't face you anymore today. The shock of seeing him once. You move to take your seat by Miriam. I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. Oh, humans. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. They're really laying it on thick. They don't need to lay it on that thick. It's already done. It's already done. It's already won my heart. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz.
Yay! A quiz about me!
This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. We're gonna get expelled already. Oh, well, I guess actually... He's wearing the chef hat. Do I wear a chef hat too? Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. She seems to be encouraging me to go after the Colonel, and I also don't think that the Colonel is really her type, because she seemed to like Pop a bit, but it's also kind of a, did she call him cute because it's kind of like calling a animal or a baby cute, or did she call him cute in the other way? It's kind of hard to tell. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest to tree. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... I don't understand. So a tree is made of... Like, it's not like a chicken is made up of only feathers. This is so weird. Feather? That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Wait, does KFC, like, not give you spoons or forks? They give you sporks? I want to say, and a chicken is not mostly feathers. KFC gives sporks? That's why they're pushing sporks so hard. Okay. Okay. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? A pancake that looks like a silly face. A camel meat. Anything as long as prepared with love and not too much salt. Yeah. Food with love. Why use both when one tool is good? Because sometimes you need, like, more tines? Or, like, more, you need, like, the length of it? Well, it's not just chicken that they have. They have other things, too, like, mashed potatoes and corn? I think they have corn. I feel like they have a lot of, like, southern-y foods. Like, do they have wait, did I say mac and cheese? Yeah, coleslaw. Mac and cheese, coleslaw, corn, mashed potatoes. Do they do beans? I kind of feel like they might, but they might not. I guess if you want, you can... Okay, biscuits are probably with your hands, but, like, they also probably have knives, right? I guess, for, like, buttering up your biscuit. They don't do soups, right? No, they don't do soups, probably. Okay, I don't actually know, like, okay, KFC. What is on a KFC menu? KFC menu. What are their sides? Oh, they have desserts. You can get home-style brownies, or you can get chocolate chip cakes. They have coleslaw, biscuits, mac and cheese, nuggets, fries, mashed potatoes and gravy, sweet corn, mashed potatoes, and chicken. And pot pie. Wait, they have pot pies. They have pot pies. I remember I had some friends who had never had pot pies before. So kind of a like, oh, they're tasty, you should try one. And they were going to the cafeteria to get it. It was just sort of a, no, I'm so sorry. These are like these are the worst pot pies I've ever had. Please don't judge pot pies based on this. All they did, it was a deconstructed pot pie at that. They had like basically the pot pie innards in a bowl, and they had the flaky pastry as a side, and it was just sort of an and also like it had like a slightly dirt flavor to it somehow. I think it was because of the potatoes. Maybe they weren't cleaned well enough or something. It just It was kind of a please no. Go to any diner in this country, and you will find something better than they made in this cafeteria. Please go. I almost would say, like, go get one of those Marie Callender pies. It's probably better too. Yeah, I didn't know that KFC did a pot pie, but that would have been my suggestion then. Like, just do that. Just go to KFC and get a pot pie. Surely they can do a better pot pie than what they had here. They sell them at Sam's Club? If you have a Sam's Club available. I'm sure that a lot of the places like that, Costco, Sam's Club, there's another one too. I don't remember. BJ's, I think, is one? KFC is admonishing me because of the ad blocker. They say the only secrets here are our 11 herbs and spices. Make sure to update your ad blocker settings. Oh, honey. And they also have just like regular bowls. But yeah, the pot pie. I wonder if the pot pies are a little bit like Wendy's chili, where they use some of the leftovers for it. I'm a little surprised. So like, why did ad blocker do something? Why do they not like ad blocker? Do they have ads for KFC directly on the KFC menu? That's kind of awful. Pot pie sounds good. I wonder. I don't think I have the stuff to make one. I might have chicken after this. Maybe just not fried chicken. Love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No. He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. Yes. This is a game, so I feel like I have to say this one. But I have a personal best boy. I say that, and it's kind of okay, so thinking about my best boy. He was really annoying, but he came to cuddle with me afterwards, so my boy cat. He hopped into bed like right when I was supposed to be getting up, so that was extra cuddle time. Oh, I found a really cute ASMR video of someone's cat. Like, the noises are cat purring and like cat petting noises. It's wonderful. I love it, and I would like to be able to try and do that someday because I'm sure he'd be up for it. And I have multiple cats who would probably be up for it because they just kind of like lay the mic on the cat and you can hear everything. Like, and my cats love that. Missile's best boy. Missile is really cute too. Missile from Ghost Trick, right? I only played the demo of Ghost Trick. 25 euro wings. Ugh. That's difficult. Oh, wings are probably going to be a little bit more expensive right now in the US because this upcoming week is the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't be using that word. It is the big game. It is the big game. So, good luck. Good luck. The big game. That's right. Perfect score. Your total score is 5 out of 5. Wow, be honest. Did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders is watching you tally your score. He's impressed. No, this is so... No. You can't be impressed at this. Oh, okay. This is an idea. I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain. No! You can't just call a girl's brain beautiful. Knowledge of sporks. Vapors? Streamers get in the case of the vapors. It's too hot in here. It's all rich and squishy. It's not smooth at all. I only like the most textured of brains. 25 euro for a meal is a bit yikes. I don't remember the euro to dollar conversion. I usually just trade it as 1-to-1, even though I'm pretty certain that is definitely not the case for the euro anymore. Hot Ziggity Primrose, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points for that performance. Look, you have to do a little bit of lead up, Azure. You can't just like whip that out. You can't just whip out a compliment of that caliber. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. We just got here. The Stewart Cafeteria? This is a cute cafeteria. I like the color scheme. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Huh. And gerberas, I think, for the flowers. Gatekeeping compliments? No, it's just... Okay, maybe some people can take a compliment like that straight out of the blue. Calling a girl's brain beautiful, not knowing them at all is wild. I guess it depends on how bold you are. And how bold the target is. You know? A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Scored perfect 1 on the test. Yes, sprinkles is the best boy. That was the most important question. The target? Is that not the right way to describe it? Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? He's posed like a Shang-Chi. He's posed like a ghost.
Is it about lunch?
No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Colonel, no one cares. I'm so sorry, boy on the right. I'm so sorry. One day we will learn your name. I wonder if he's also a potential, like, target. A potential... Predator versus prey. Isn't that kind of... Sound like an assassin? Well, love is war. What? Howdy, folks. Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. Hayasaka? Is that Love is War? To be honest, when I say think Love is War, I think of the Miku song before almost anything else. I kind of forgot that there's an anime series of that name. I have watched, I think, all of it, but it was kind of in a flurry. I watched a lot of it in a huge chunk. Like, there's a marathon. Marathon, that's the word. But Shh. I've not read the manga.
Lunch, lunch, lunch.
She said, shh. Ah, okay. Anime first title, huh? Binging? I would have used that term too, but I forgot it. I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted with what's on the screen right now, if you get my drift. And also thinking about how to do a southern accent. In honor of the new semester, okay, I do declare, in honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
Aha!
That must be the smell I smelled. This pose, okay. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mystery student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? I've heard Kaguya-sama. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. I should have eaten before I streamed this. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. It's the comfort food. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Ah yes, the elusive chicken bucket. Never before seen. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. The seriousness that came upon his face. So I don't think it's just a German thing for calling it Kaguya-sama. I do think I know. The people who showed me Love is War, I think were calling it Kaguya-sama, but I was first introduced with the name Love is War, so I just go with that, honestly. But I would recognize it by either name. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. Well, that southern accent is slipping. I have to say though, like, okay, southern fried chicken is delicious, but so is like karaage and Korean fried chicken. They're muscling in on your territory. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Okay, but that's all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Shaw. Nah, my dude, nah. No! I don't know if I need the recipe. He's so angry about being cut off. I think he's a little full of himself, though. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of his ingredients is poison. Got him. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. No one believes it, not with that face. Not cute. Yeah. I can see not wanting to necessarily call it Love is War. Sometimes it's also a case of like Love is War is a not totally unheard of turn of phrase in English already. So sometimes like there's those sorts of things that are like a little bit weird to retranslate. Or like you have to go with something that might be a little bit more familiar and not like a direct translation. All's fair in love and war. We already have something equating the two. He looks around nervously. Yep. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. We can almost see. We can almost see. Yeah, and I was just like writing my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Okay, that accent is drifting. I could do a southern lady. Southern man, though, is a bit more difficult. Dear diary, today I smelled something. Okay, no, I'm doing the southern accent for her. Fuck, okay. She needs a Stacey accent. Like, oh my god. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. I think part of it is the writing style, too. She's... Look at those fucking heels. Okay, hold on. Look at these heels. I'm gonna zoom in on the heels. Look at those heels. Jesus Christ. Those aren't walking around heels. Those are like... Those are fetish heels. No, really, look at those heels. I think the only time I've seen... Okay. Either... Those are borderline okay to walk around in. They really aren't meant to be walking very far, to be honest. Damn, though. It really is the heels. It really is the heels. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Oh no, you bitch! She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. I actually have a rival. Oh please. He does have a voice. I do declare. Well, Van the man, if you don't want to try any. I'll take his. Back up. Yeah! I have to, so I can't just like sit back. I have to interfere now. Fuck. I have to interfere. I've not seen Shaman King, unfortunately. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Oh, he's trying to hold back the Japanese anime food reaction. It doesn't work that well. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. I just realized something. So, like, the apron, the way it like, how big are his thighs? Is it really just the stance? Because, like, I feel like the apron should be a little bigger, but at the same time, like, this is a good look. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. It falls like a dress. Yeah, actually it does. How people do draw dresses anyway. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hands, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moments and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. If I swim towards the light, I feel like I'm gonna die. I'm not going to overthink it. Let's just think about his culinary heart. Savor it. What can we tell about this? Just how much love there is in it? The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try and get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. No, everyone's gonna be doing that! You approach Colonel Sanders. We haven't actually started cooking yet. Damn it! Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second? Oh no. Anything for a fellow chef. Oh, that's not Southern, is it? Chef? How do you say chef in Southern? I do declare. Anything for a fellow chef. Yeah, I think I'm doing too much on the E there. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Where did he get the staff? Also, I want to say these glasses are like peak old man glasses. The horn rim glasses. I think the first time I really remember seeing them and like understanding what they were, like the name for them, is from the old TV show Heroes. Was it Heroes? I think it was Heroes or Hero. Because one of the father characters had those glasses. I think they described him very specifically by them. Those are horn rimmed, right? Fuck. If it's not, please correct me. Hello, Horatius. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. No, but that's showing that you can't keep a secret from us. Fucking shut up. Our character's so dumb. The player's fine. I'm fine. What's the rush? Southern accent. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know one another. The disgusted look! Oh god, he hates me. Oh, older men. Look, I'm 335. The pool's a little small. Yeah, I can recover. We can recover. He's clearly not gonna give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Aww. You got moxie, I'll give you that. I thought moxie was a Northeast thing, isn't it? Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Give me a second. Can I lean in? Can I lean in and do a real Southern accent? Just one ingredient we can't tell. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. What is the thing? Redacted, wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. What the hell's redacted? Okay, actually, you know what? This is kind of fucked up. So, there's a thing about glitter and how the #1 purchaser of glitter, I think it's #1 purchaser of glitter, no one knows who it is, or it's a guarded secret as to the industry or the company that buys the most glitter in the US. And it's kind of what if that was a secret ingredient? What if it was glitter? That's the secret ingredient in all KFC, it's glitter. You can't even see it, but that's what gives it the kind of shine. The sparkle. The love. It's glitter. That's what KFC doesn't want you to know. They're the #1 purchaser of glitter. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. I can't read the names of the emotes right now, but it's kind of a nice. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. KFC has put their tendrils into everything. Eldritch chickens. They've manipulated the EU to allow them to have glitter in their food. KFC doesn't want you to know this. Please don't sue me, KFC. Yeah, Rogettes. Please don't go after me, KFC agents. Oh, don't go after me. Unless, okay, if you look like this, then it's okay. It sounds like you have big plans. The only thing that would work is feeding the chicken with glitter? I know a guy who could test that out. I don't think his chickens would appreciate it, though. I'll be remembered. Throw me in the trash. Oh, where I belong. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. The tears! You poor boy. Man, I shouldn't call him boy. Like, he's kind of, like, 335. He is younger, but at the same time, like, emotionally. Like, getting called out for calling myself a girl before. Neg him to show your own strength. No, we're not gonna neg him. Wow him with a big idea. Add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. I think being modest but thoughtful is probably the best option here. We're not gonna neg him. I don't think like fucking with his recipe is going to win over his heart, to be honest. Like, he seems set. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. He likes people who like his food. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Primrose. Oh, I need to go deeper. I appreciate the compliment, Primrose. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. There's no way someone as perfect as the Colonel would fall for someone like me! This is... God, it's not exactly Mary Sue, right? Is the Colonel a Mary Sue? Is he a Gary Stew? He's a Gary Stew, isn't he? Fuck. Now I feel bad. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Larry Stew? I thought it was a Gary Stew. You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Oh, so it's classroom learning in the morning, and then in the afternoon is the practical. You think it is, Gary? It's been a while since I've heard it before. I guess I'm more often hearing about Mary Sue's, though. Like, too many people don't write Gary Stews. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they can need. That's a lot of eggplant. What the hell are we doing with all that eggplant? Just more so a case of, so we have zucchini, potatoes, cabbage, limes and lemons, and apples and eggplant. I wonder what, those are potatoes? But these are also potatoes. Shit. Unless those, no, garlic, it's onion. That's onion. Okay. Average main male character? I guess that's kind of fair in that, like, especially for anime, might be one of the reasons why I don't like a lot of isekais. The main characters could probably be considered a Gary Stew. Or the flaws they have are really off-putting. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Oh, sweetie, Miriam, you'll be fine. You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Okay. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Oh, Miriam. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. No! No. I mean, like, yes, but no. We're betraying our friend. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Oh no, we're too desperate. We can't look this desperate. Want to be my partner? Aww. No! Too nice of girls and buy slaves. I don't. I haven't read too many of those. Like, I do know that there's the Shield Hero thing. I haven't read that, but like the one with Aqua in it, I keep forgetting it. The main character, like, some things are funny in there. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world, something like that, right? Yeah, it stopped being funny like over a decade ago to me, for the most part. Sure, Primrose, I'll prepare a station. Like, I watched it. I thought it was funny in some aspects, but I'm over that part of the humor. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice.
Hello, new partner. Beep boop.
Bzzz. Oh my! Two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Except we doomed her to being alone. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? She thought Pop was cute. So I think Pop. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm anime only for a lot of things. I have read some things, but at the same time, like, reading some of the light novels for things. Like, I read the Vending Machine one. Oh. Let's go, Pop. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. He's crying. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam.
I'm a chef.
He holds up a banana and, without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. My man. I'm proud of you for getting all the fiber you needed today, tomorrow, and the next day into your diet. I'm so proud of you. Get that fiber. But also, I don't think it tastes very good. I think I have actually tried to eat the peel once, and that's tough. The vending machine is great. You use that fug smucking smile. I know what you're doing there. You're trying to get more people to read it. Also, isn't it coming out with an anime soon? I only read the first one, but man, it was part of a book club. I was one of 3 people who read it, I think. Out of like 15 people who voted, like, read this book. Most people didn't. That was a dirty trick. I didn't think it was an anime already. I thought it was coming out soon. But I could be wrong. I am not super up to date. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out.
I love your enthusiasm, Pop.
She looks at you like, really, this kid? But it's too late to change your choice now. Everyone's wearing the chef hat, so let's go. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. All right, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You got the idea. Even the anime very deliberately skipped over things that it gaslights you into thinking you were supposed to know. A character in a flashback that didn't happen in the anime. It's already an anime? Oh, it already came out? I'm not certain if I'll be watching that. Wiz? Oh, okay. So this is something for Konosuba. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Okay, steak tartare is delicious. I think the quality of the ingredients really matters. I don't really know about doing that. I'll save that for something else. Octopus? I know what the obvious answer is here. The obvious answer is the mashed potatoes. God, octopus is actually also hard. Like, getting it so that it's not, like, overcooked. But also you don't want to you have to, cooking it is difficult. Also, didn't they say, like, choose something kind of simple? Weird. Well, I mean, it's kind of true. It's like salad. For the most part, you don't need to cook the ingredients in a salad, but still there's like a balance to be had. Chef, yes. Things I know how to cook. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe I have a photo of something that I helped with. Let me see. It's kind of weird to say like I cooked it because at the same time, like, let me see. Where did I put it? What's today's date? I talked about it a tiny bit on stream, but I didn't actually show any photos. But now I took a photo. Where did I put it? I just make a new folder. Food. I might actually also have to like edit this quickly. Rotate. Okay, maybe I have to actually resize that first. Let's make it like 50%, 20%. Oh god, where'd it go? I'm doing some quick stuff in Photoshop. Is that upside down? No, it's not. Okay. I made... Oh wait, wrong thing. Hot pot! I made hot pot. So hot pot's kind of like cheating though, because all you have to do is make a broth and then like throw things in there. Yeah. So I had shrimp and scallops and bok choy and green onion and rice cake and mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms. I think that was all that was in there. And I was using a dashi broth packet that was something I bought like a long time ago. Not a super long time ago, but like, I don't remember exactly what's in it except for like fish bits, and it comes in a little pouch, like a tea bag. And so you get a clear brown broth, if that makes sense. Like it's translucent, but it's still got a color to it. And you don't end up with all the like weird fishy bits floating around. So that was kind of cool. It was my first time using it. But I should have probably added a little bit more flavor because honestly, I did use a dipping sauce with this afterwards, a shabu sauce. Because I think I used too little like broth flavoring. Hot pot isn't cheating. It does. It's boiling the food. It's boiling the food. I don't know. It still feels like cheating though. Dashi is great in scrambled eggs. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to add this kind of dashi to the scrambled eggs. Fish balls. Oh, actually, I did have other ingredients. I could have used Naruto. I don't think I have any Odin sets anymore right now. And oh, I had gyoza with this too, but the gyoza isn't in this picture. I can get fish balls or shrimp balls and stuff like that, and I have in the past. But this was just I had shrimp. I had scallops. So kind of, and the rice cakes. I wanted to use the rice cakes. I haven't really used the rice cakes before, so this is the first time I had them. So yeah, and like it looks pretty. It looks kind of pretty. Like not super pretty, you know, but pretty enough. And it's kind of it's just like my stupid fucking anime. It's just like my anime. Dipping sauces. Yeah, so I have I think a like soy mirin based dipping sauce, like a ponzu, and I also have a sesame seed one, but I didn't use the sesame seed. I just used the ponzu based one. I also have other soup bases I could use, but I didn't really think like a they would fit for this because I've never done a seafood one like this, like with shrimp and scallops. I've done oden sets, but like that comes with its own seasoning a lot of the time. Let me grab a picture of like the oden sets. Chinese barbecue? Not exactly, no. I've seen some things I think in stores, but I haven't bought usually. I haven't usually bought it. Let's see. This is a okay picture of like an oden set. So this is more akin to like what I'm used to having for like kind of it's hot oden hot pot, similar enough. So it just comes with like a huge assortment of stuff. And usually somewhere in here, you can see it, like, if you zoom in here, the 1.5, that's the sauce base. Yeah, soup base. The ones that I really like in these sets, actually neither of these have it. I like the pouches, like the coin purses, these guys here. Like this thing. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Let me circle it in red. I like the pouches because they have mochi in them. The texture difference is really nice. I'm not a huge fan of like what they use to close it, but it's a choice I'm willing to make. It's a thing I'm willing to pay. My absolute favorite is not in here though, and I usually have to buy it separate. I don't know the name of it because I just call it like the fuwa fuwa thing because it's this white fluffy thing that absorbs so much liquid and it's so fluffy. Oh, I don't know what the name of it is though, but you can find it in this picture. Not in this picture. I got another one, or rather, this thing back here. This big white fluffy triangle that I'm outlining in pink. If it's the same thing I'm thinking of, like this could be tofu, like really hard tofu, but I think it's the like fuwa fuwa thing. Dishcloth? No, it's not the dishcloth. I think that's probably like a squid thing. I don't think it's tofu. Because usually the tofu looks a little different. Like it does this is like airier. This is airier. I don't remember the name of it. What is fluffy. All I can think of is fluffy. And I can't look up the name either. Yeah. So, like, some oden sets have this in there, but not all of them. The brown set. I see it in a couple things in here. Here's another image that has it, like another frozen set that has it. So yeah, this big white thing is not tofu. It's like it's another fish cake that is delicious. That's supposed to be in here somewhere. I'm gonna assume it's like in the center. Actually, maybe. Yeah. There's a couple different like frozen oden packs. If you wanna give them a try. There's some that have like little balls I don't really like, but that's usually fine. Like, I'll settle for that. Is there like a site I can go to for like oden, like shrimp ball names? It's not konnyaku. Oden names? Let's see. Like, I know chikuwa. Hanpen. It's hanpen. Okay, here's a picture showing the names. It's hanpen. So I unfortunately don't really know all the names in Japanese for these things, but when you find your favorite, you know. Yep. Delicious foods. So, tartare, octopus, mashed potatoes and gravy. I know the answer is mashed potatoes and gravy. find undermeats. Oh no. I understand what you mean now. Like when you get a package of meat, they'll have like a piece of paper on the bottom or something, like a gauze pad. Yeah. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's a lot thicker. It's a lot thicker. Also, they're kind of a little slippery, a little bit. And like when you use chopsticks to pick them up, it can kind of tear into it a little bit. It's not as easily tearable into as tofu. Second time you ate it. I don't really think of it in the packages that they have those pads. We're gonna make mashed potatoes because I know this is the right answer. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes? And gravy? And gravy? Trying to get that accent right. I couldn't imagine one without the other. I can! I feel really bad. I didn't grow up really having gravy. When my mother made mashed potatoes, she literally made mashed potatoes. There would be salt in there and pepper maybe. No, this is just my mother being a bad chef. My mother is... I found out. Okay, so someone was talking about fruit sandwiches. Like a Japanese fruit sandwiches. I remember watching Callie and she was watching a video on them. And thinking about, she said, there was something about like, wouldn't it be nice to try fruit sandwiches? I wonder how like difficult it'd be to make something like this at home, sort of. And thinking like, did you not have banana sandwiches growing up? Are banana sandwiches weird? And then looking up, like, okay, how odd is this? Banana sandwiches. And then looking it up, okay, it's not, when I say banana sandwiches, I mean, this has banana, butter, and bread. That's it. I like them open face, but that's me. I don't think it had to be that way. It's the balance. It turns out, banana butter sandwiches are not peanut butter. Not peanut butter. That's the thing I had to subtract in my search. You take a slice of bread, you butter it, and then you put slices of banana on it. It's a... What a weird... No, it's a thing! Although the problem is, my mother is the one who made these. You're supposed to put sugar on them too. No, not peanut butter. Banana and regular butter. Banana and regular butter. Like you're having a buttered bread, but you put banana slices on top. Apparently, I think that my mother probably grew up having sugar on them maybe, except maybe not. Like maybe even too skint for that. So just banana and butter. So it's just sort of a wow, okay. My mother skimmed off this part of the ingredients too. I didn't really do peanut butter that much. Aside from peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah, I like banana butter sandwiches, but I grew up eating them, so I'm predisposed. You can see why I don't cook much. Because I grew up eating banana sandwiches. Yes. Water down the tea. Mashed potatoes with literally just potato and salt. You're having a baked potato. It's gonna have like butter on it and that's about it. After it's baked. Yeah, and the the banana butter sandwiches without any sugar. So I think you can find it online, but it's not very popular except in like certain places, I guess. And even then, I think it might not be very common. Half a banana, slice of bread with peanut butter on it, wrap around the banana. So like a hot dog banana thing. A banana hot dog. Like if a hot dog is a sandwich, then like banana boat would be a sandwich. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. It's a taco. I know what you're referencing there. The sandwich alignment chart. Hot dog is a roll. Okay, but no, it's... What do you mean it's a roll? When I think of a roll, I think of like a kind of like a calzone, but different shape. You had chocolate on your on your banana butter sandwich. There is also like fairy bread, which is like sprinkles and butter, I think, on bread. But that's an Australian thing, I think. Fairy bread. I'll go get the potatoes. Struggle bread. I think it may have been from those sorts of roots, yes. It may have been from those sorts of roots. I actually don't really know what my grandmother can make aside from like fudge. The only thing I really remember having of hers that she made was fudge. And even then, I didn't like fudge. So, And then thinking about what my mom's siblings could make, like the recipes of theirs I've had. And it's kind of I like this, but then again, when you look at it, it really is literally boiling pork ribs, like really, really salted pork ribs. So there's not necessarily a huge amount to it. Boil the hell out of it. Grandma stole it for the fudge. The thing is, that's on the other side of the family, though. Although now that I think about it, actually... Huh. Okay. I just may have figured out something a little bit. Why my mother was not necessarily a very good... did not start with a good basis for, like, cooking. Hamburger is a slider? Yes? It's more of a case of, like, I consider sliders kind of new-ish. They're not, like, super new, but just kind of a... Like, people make sliders, and they call, like, little burger sliders, right? Like, mini burgers. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Picking perfect produce is a passion. Ashley, get the fuck out of here. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? I need to channel more of that inner energy. Like, oh my god. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Yeah, Ashley, get the fuck out. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. Oh, that man's gonna get jealous. White Castle has existed since 19... Really? Did someone call for me? Ugh, no. Jeez, Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Primrose's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Oh, actually, I kind of like her now. Look at this energy that she has in her face. I like the eye. Oh, she made him cry! She made him cry! Oh. Okay, I'm rooting for this partnership. Oh no, no, bitch. No, step off. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. The music? Yeah. It's a battle. It's a battle. Throw her off with a kiss. Choo. I don't really think that she's gonna fall for that. Her eyes fit her fetish boots. With the Sanpaku, or it's worse than Sanpaku. I thought it was Yonpaku, But I guess it's Shihaku? But I guess it really could be either. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Hamburgers or sandwiches, Big Macs or cakes? Why is a Big Mac a cake? Sliders used to be popular in the 50s and 60s, but like, what is the definition of a slider? What is the definition of a slider? Is it a sandwich that has multiple, a sandwich that has a protein and other toppings in between two distinct pieces of bread? Like, a slider is just a small sandwich? What defines small? How small? Think about American portion sizes, okay? Like a small drink in America versus a large drink in Europe or Japan or something like that. So like, you can't just say small sandwich. You have to give a better estimation, I feel like. Fluffy round bun that has meat in it. So I feel like maybe defining the type of bun might be a bit rough too, just because there are some places that will serve things with unusual buns. So like, if I have a hamburger on Texas toast, it's not a slider anymore, is it? Check the starch locations. Big Mac has layers of bread, which is how a cake is defined. Oh, I didn't realize. I don't know if I've had a Big Mac. So I didn't realize I had multiple buns. Does it have multiple bottoms? Is that it? What the fuck is this? We're dating Colonel Sanders and we're not letting Ashley take our fucking man, that's what. Do you have a problem with that, Cliff? You're not aiming for the KFC, the Colonel himself, are you? Slider is just a smaller burger. Wikipedia is not always correct. Actually, no, it looked like Primrose was struggling, so we offered to give him a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. Don't be rude. Like, oh my god. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might be a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. No, you can't take him away. Nothing about this makes any sense. But one thing is clear: she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Oh fuck! Now I have to protect him. She's got the tiny little thing too. I'm sorry, Miriam. I'm so sorry, what I'm gonna have to do. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Evil thing? Not all of them are evil. Not all of them are evil. It's just her. Just her. Cakes do not require multiple layers or only thing is layer bread product. That is fair, because like a rum cake doesn't have layers, but it's still a cake, right? And like, what does trifle count as? Does trifle count as a cake, or is it just a dessert? Where you cut up bits of cake into it, like with cream and other things. I guess it is layers, but it's also like not exactly layers. Trifle is like meta. Trifle is meta. Doesn't make it not evil? No, but there are girls who have fangs in anime, like Idolmaster. There's the outgoing one with dark hair. I don't remember her name. I think she's supposed to be like 14. The one who really loves animals, like she's not evil. It's just kind of a sign of like being a little wild. Mitsuki? Maybe it is Mitsuki. Let me check. I don't know if it's Mitsuki, because it's coming with Mizuki instead for me. Let's see. That's the wrong group. It's only showing me now, it's only showing me Cinderella Girls. It knows me too well. It knows me too well. Okinawan, yeah. She's Okinawan or something. She has long black hair. And I guess she also has hoop earrings. But I can't find their names. Okay, maybe... Hibiki! It's Hibiki! Yeah, it's Hibiki. Like, she's got a fang and she's not evil. Can I get a picture of Hibiki? This music is so overwhelming. I thought she had a fang. Yeah, she has a fang. But it doesn't show up in all the pictures. But I guess it's also kind of she doesn't always have a fang. Let me grab a picture of Hibiki. Hibiki! She's got a fang, see? She's not evil. She's just a little wild. Evil is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what rule set you're playing with. That is fan art, yes, but there's also, like, her Good Smile Figma has a fang when she's shouting. And also her Kupoche figure also has one. So I think in the original design she didn't have a fang, but the original designs are also really fucking old. I want to say the girls kind of suffer from quite a bit of same face there, so that may have been an engine limitation, to be honest. So I think that was just something that they eventually added. Because I see a picture of her Million Live outfit, and she's got a little thing there. It's not even just that it's really old anime, it's a really old arcade game. It's a really old arcade game, so that's more so the issue. Like, a lot of them have the same thing going on when it comes to that. They're not exactly just recolors. They're not recolors alone. It's just... there wasn't a whole lot of variation. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. This one I actually don't know. Like, what do we do? Do we ask for Miriam? We kind of helped her, but at the same time, I don't know if she can help us. Or do I rely on Colonel Sanders? Do I rely on a man to solve the problem of fighting over a man? Do I ask him? Miriam? I feel like I need to rely on him more. Save me, Colonel Sanders. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? We're defending ourselves here alone. You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. Please back me up. Please back me up or I'm going to cry more. I chose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? Okay. Also, if the music is a little too loud, I can turn down the stream for just this little portion because this is... I wasn't expecting this music to go on for this long. A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Primrose as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Primrose's natural talent or their loyalty. Wow, okay. Just the diss on them, like, wow, you're calling them disloyal bitches. Is this the southern way of doing things without being too gruff about it? He's doing the southern thing, like the bless your heart, sort of. In different words. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy nature. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't keep going for Miriam, unfortunately. I can't help her out as much as I want to. I have to drop my best friend for my man, apparently. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Oh fuck. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mash texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. I am not a southerner. No, I am not. I'm a dirty northerner. I cannot do a southern accent for the fucking life of me. Bless her heart. Towards Ashley, I think. Unless you're doing it for me, in which case it's kind of a... I know what you're doing here. I know people from the South. I know what that code word means, sometimes. The VOD will stay up. The VOD will stay up. We won't say who it's for. I know in my heart who it's for. Colonel Sanders extends his hands. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished mashed potato dish. Okay, just thinking about, I didn't grow up with a gravy boat, and one of the first times I really remember seeing a gravy boat in like a restaurant, they were using it for marinara. It was kind of a, do they know what, is that normal? Is that what a gravy boat is used for? To be fair, I don't think that gravy boat would have ever held anything else. What do you mean, ew? It wasn't like it was being used for mashed potatoes. Did we give him our consent? I think it was understood. Marinara sauce, yes, marinara sauce. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. It does look tasty. The heat. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Kissing a potato is nothing special. There's nothing wrong with kissing potatoes. You never had mashed potatoes with gravy? I understand that. I didn't really have that growing up either, but It's normal in some places. Also, some places do like a jam, I guess, like a fruit thing with mashed potatoes, I think. Maybe that's just me. Stop falling in love with old muscular men. He's not like really, really muscular though. It's not like he's okay. So one of the future Sundays are going to be old muscular men, as a warning. So I don't really consider he's too svelte to be muscular, to be honest. Kuss auf deines? I don't know what that means. Daddy dating sim? That is potentially something I could do. However, no, I'm not talking about the daddy dating sim. I'm talking about a different one that you've probably... I hate to be like you've never heard of it, but... It doesn't have a category on Steam. He's too skinny for Prim. No! I like multiple types of men. I like multiple types of anime men. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something... Oh. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. He's crying over the mashed potatoes! Huh. I never heard that before. For the German saying. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Oh, fuck. Van! Do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? The thing is that we didn't cook with love, we cooked with hate. We actually cooked with hate. We were doing all the things while we were bickering with Ashley. Is that why we're starting a food fight with it? Can Colonel Sanders taste the malice in our heart? Is that why he's crying? Oh fuck, you found out about our true nature. Hold on right there, Miss Primrose. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potatoes face? No, we didn't though, exactly. We cooked out of like, oh god, we cooked it out of a whirlwind of emotions. There was some love in there, but at the same time, we were expressly like, we had jealousy in there when we were cooking too. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Honestly, it looks pretty tasty. Yeah. Oh, that looks good. I want octopus. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. The face. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Oh, look at this. Oh no, the face. The face. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him. No, wait. Wrongly cooked octopus can't kill you, right? Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment and then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Is he a human garbage disposal? Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. So the other one really did die and Pop is fine. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Do any professors make enough money? Ghost of students. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. It's such a gentlemanly offer. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. All I can think of is that ghost is gonna fuck shit up in the end. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. The music's nice. Can't fret over every student casualty if you're making the mother of all chicken chains. I feel like, okay, I actually don't know a whole lot of other chicken chains, to be honest. Mostly because I'm not in the South. I've heard of a few others. KFC's the only one I really know, I guess. And even then, I've shown that, like, I don't really know a whole lot about it. But, you know, I'm willing to learn. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. They were amazing. How do you say amazing in Southern? Amazing. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Posture. His posture is so bad for him like yours. I'm actually sitting up straight. I'm sitting up straight. I heard something. Apparently, one way you can tell Americans from others, from people from other countries, is that Americans will be constantly leaning on shit and like shifting from one leg to another. That's something they apparently have to train, I guess, like spies out of if you're trying to pretend that you're from someplace that isn't America. So he's just being real American. He's got the American patriotism in him. Thank you for the water. Americans don't really squat, do they? For the most part? I think they're trying to make it, a little bit more dynamic too. The appearance of things. They can be flat on their feet. Ah. Yeah, I don't... I think if I were to do that, my feet would probably not be flat. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. No, we can't do that. We cannot. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Primrose? No, you can't pressure me into doing it. There's something I need to tell you. Thank you, Van Van, but also fuck you, Van Van. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Ow. Ow. Why are you... Why? Because I'm not being true? Oh, jeez. Is he going to be like, I had the potatoes? Oh, Colonel Sanders looks so fucking mad right now. Oh, but Van Van's leaving out his entire heart, it looks like. I deserve it for not being truthful. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. Yeah, he hits the gym. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no. Van Van, you can't fucking steal him away. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Oh, okay, good. He's not falling for him. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Van is just a normal dude who got caught up with a bad girl. The bad girl. I'm gonna doubt that. I'm gonna X doubt. Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, someone was talking about the Dead by Daylight dating sim. They were suggesting it. Hooked on You, I think it was. Okay. I wasn't considering Dead by Daylight dating sim because I haven't really played Dead by Daylight, so I don't have that background. But it's good that he's getting a lot of these sorts of weird tie-ins. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Okay. We're running with it. Now, what kind of voice is this? This is a gremlin. Can I channel my inner gremlin?
The spork monster's here to fight a hero.
I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level?
Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, see?
Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? They put from the No, this is this is the end of all Nightshades. This is the end of all Nightshades right here on screen. But before we can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Also, I should take the hat off. We're not cooking anymore. Attack, defense. Final Fantasy. We're gonna attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Cook with love? Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. We're gonna defend actually. Because I don't think I have, like, that one attack is not very good. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure, you do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Fuck. Decide to go on the attack. We only have Cook with Love. I should have cooked before. Unless this is a script-based thing, in which case he was bound to be doing his inner focus whenever I defend. 1 damage. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster use Utility Tensile. Utility Tensile? You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. I can't defend again, I feel like. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto Lana the Quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. The disgust in his face again. Except it's aimed at us, that's the thing. I love it and I hate it. Yeah, they're just waiting. Wait, what the fuck is he? He's just been sitting back this entire fucking time and watching? Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Hot Pie Power Pinch. Hot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. So he's been, like, channeling this for, like, 4 turns. You saved me! An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. So it's just like 1,000 chickens, or whatever it was, 1,000 to 10,000 chickens, 10 damage. Wow, how impressive. Forget Mercy, finish him. Spare him. We're gonna finish him. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. Just thinking like, okay, wait, I need a word for this. I need a word for this. It's not coming to me. I'm trying to think of a word that fits for this. No, it doesn't. This monster messed with the wrong chef. You ready? Your final attack. You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. In the name of my debt, I'll punish you. Okay, they gave me the word that I was looking. They gave me a word I could use. I don't actually know the hand motion that goes with that though. I sort of know, but I don't know. That sounds so American. Yeah, the damage thing. Yeah, I don't know. How does she? Okay, I think I got it. Sorry, Sailor Moon in English. The American release. In the name of the moon, I'll punish you. It's just kind of, there's a hand motion. It's just more of a, I've never tried to mimic Sailor Moons before, so it's kind of a, do I know how to do it? Student loan debt destruction does 10 damage, the same as 1,000 chickens. Spork monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, Primrose. Unless you're going to a private school. Yeah. I know people who have debt that were probably in the very easily tens of thousands, probably up to like 100,000 or so, maybe even more, depending. Whether or not they've paid them off at this rate, who knows? Who knows? The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. Also, just looking at the prices of college nowadays versus college even like 10, 20 years ago, it's kind of a gambate, new college students. Gambate, you're gonna fucking need it. Oh, it's depressing. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. Wait, so someone summoned this on us? The last name to have signed it out is Borko. It's not Ashley, right? Or Van Van? The other thing would be the dog. Or maybe that's the student who died? Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. What is he doing in our room? No. 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 The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. Okay, thank fuck. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. He carried me home. No. No. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. No! No. No. My heart. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Dreams are weird. What? Oh, okay. Oh, that's really cute. It's really cute. I wonder if that's from the animation in the opening. You only kind of changed you into your pajamas. No. Oh. Let's not dwell upon that. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the Spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. For a second when I thought Borko was kind of a waste, it's actually going to be part of Colonel Sanders' history, because I do know that he sold the stores. And they were able to use his image and stuff like that, but like he ended up hating what they did with the food after a certain point, like the real life Colonel Sanders. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Pop. Like him? Like. I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. I told you. What did I say? We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? Sweetie. Not only that, but he founded a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats, just because he put a hat on one time and thought it looked cool. Oh, Miriam. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. We're not taking it slow with Colonel Sanders! We're not. If we're taking it slow, it's gonna be... Okay, I guess in like human video games, it's gonna be a little different. It's gonna be a little different. The timeline. You guys don't have all the time in the world. But still, 2 days is not taking it slow. He's already been inside our home. And have I even held hands with him? Not an accident? I don't think so. We shouldn't be doing that on like day one though. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great! right in the overconfidence. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. No, we can't tell her. Secret ingredients. Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in a botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. Did she accidentally make, like, Coke? Did she actually accidentally make, like, Coke tea? Miriam, please. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Oh, honey. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know one ingredient. So I doubt they would be much use to anyone. Cooking definitely spices things up. Yeah. It's just thinking like, okay, dried flower petals? Actually, like, opium and all that stuff is more so from a different part than, like, the petals. And the other thing I can think of that's usually kind of like a unusual spice that really gives a different feeling would be, Szechuan peppercorn, and that's also not like that's not from like a petal, so unless there's something else. Fibber. Please, 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 it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. Ah, okay. Tell her this ingredient that Colonel Sanders told you. Make up a fake ingredient. We're gonna make a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossoms fill the air. On a horse. Well, it's not exactly a white horse, but the closest you can get. It's It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. So, have you seen Nichijou? This is a fucking Nichijou skit. This is actually a Nichijou skit, except it's a goat Nichijou and not a horse. Stand back and admire his majestic glory or run to him. Run to him will spook the horse. We don't want to seem too eager, do we? But we also can't let Ashley, that fucking bitch Ashley, have a chance. We're gonna run. We're gonna play the eager schoolgirl, I guess. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of a stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. Oh, I told you. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, Primrose! I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. Borko, Borko, Borko. And that name is... Before he can continue, you suddenly awake. He's the Axon Summoner and he can't stop it. Oh, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned must? Okay. They're laying on thick there. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Lean in for a kiss. No, we're not leaning in for a kiss. We're not leaning in for a kiss. It's too much. Maybe you shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. That Colonel personally rubs every piece of chicken on his musky body. Where's the OG chicken place? Is the only KFC? Is KFC the only OG chicken place? OG-san chicken place. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. I have to wonder who this person is over here. Like, is that the current CEO? Okay, actually, you know what? What does the current... When did this game come out? I love you, Colonel. This is gonna fuck up my search results forever. 2019. 2019. What's the word? CEO? KFC CEO. So, who was the CEO in 2019? Because apparently it switched over in 2022. And 97. Let's see. No. 2019. Tony Lowing? Tony Lowing. What did he look like? Huh. I don't think it's him. I think it's someone else. It doesn't look like him. For one thing, the hair part is on the wrong side. And also, the hair color is a bit different. I wonder. Someone has to figure it out. Someone has to have it known. Like counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. So, I want to say, like, if I were into like, muscular, like overly muscular, this would be the type, wouldn't it? Like, this is an overly muscular character. Like, comparing him to Colonel Sanders, they're not the same. Michael D? Who's Michael D? I'm looking at people named Michael D on Google Images. I'm not coming with anyone who... Oh my fucking... Okay. Yeah, I fell for that one. There's no nuts in the chicken recipe. I know that one. I know that one. Mods kill him. There's no mods here. There's only me. There's only me. I accept my defeat. I fell for that one wholeheartedly. Wait. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, it is. Okay. Anthony Giannino is actually the correct answer. It looks exactly like him. Hold on. Let me grab the picture up. They literally, it's 1-to-1. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little silly. Give me a second. I'm gonna do something a little silly. I wonder if we can do this. How quickly? Just give me him. Oh, it doesn't recognize it. Ah, okay, I can probably just do it really quickly this way, man. Oh, this doesn't work either. Okay, tolerance 32. Yeah, that's better. Okay, that's the wrong way. We're gonna expand a tiny bit. Or like feather? We're gonna feather it. Feather by like 2 pixels. And then do a little bit of bracing. Photoshop. Someone has a Photoshop license that they shouldn't. The forbidden Photoshop license. Okay. See? It's just like him. It's just like him. Let me... Oh, but she's covering him up. Damn it. Okay. Look, it's Anthony Ganaha. Anthony Ganaha. He's like right up here. Oh, he's the Yum Foods guy, huh? I saw that when I was looking at the history of like who was the CEO. You see, I tried. It's a really quick job. I can do better. Also, if I have a higher quality photo. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Ugh. Tell him to stop acting immature. Act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. Oh, Ashley. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Okay, I think that's a better voice for her that I can see, but she has a bit of a deeper voice. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? I guess a bit more closer to that, huh? Stop being so immature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Mind your own beeswax. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules. I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You're not wrong. I think a little bit of evil in cooking is not necessarily misplaced. You finally get a good look, or you finally get a look at what they were hiding and you instantly recognize it. Also, literally, this man killed someone with their cooking. How is he not thrown out? How is he not thrown out of school? It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Is this some sort of Pokemon shit? Or, no, okay, not Pokemon. It's an entire genre, isn't it? Where it becomes like a battle thing. Everyone has their own, like, creature. Like Zatch Bell, sort of. Zatch Bell is one of them. There was another one I was thinking of before that has a girl whose name is Musubi. That I never finished. So, like, Zatch Bell for the shonen version. Unless you want, like, you know, hot, mostly naked girls, in which case it was this other show with Musubi. Musubi anime. It's not Chihaya Furu. Sekirei. I'm thinking Sekirei. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. Its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Pop, please. We're playing! Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep! Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Damn. I should have got Miriam set up with this guy instead. Where's Van Van jumps to attack Clank. The Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. You know what? Evil is hot. I can appreciate this. This is a good look. Ashley's tone is completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely you must know that this is a ruse, right? Did that bot do the Lily Womp Womp? I actually don't really know how Lily does the Womp Womp. Is it Womp? Womp Womp? No, it's not quite like that, right? I don't know if I have the tone for that. Womp Womp. Womp Womp. No. I don't watch enough Lily to know how she womps. Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. I need more energy? I guess I don't want to misplace the energy, though. Womp womp! That's not quite it, is it? Womp! Womp womp! No, it's not it either, is it? I can't womp to save my life. Too high? Overshooting. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. I have to study it. I have to perfect it. I've perfected like one impression. Perfected is not really the right word for it, but I can do like decently at one impression at least. And yet I can't really do it with this mic because I have to control it. It's a lot easier to do in person. Too embarrassed to womp womp. No, I was womping all over the place. I just don't have the knowledge to womp womp appropriately. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. Womping all over the place. It's just... I hear womp and I think glomp. So it's kind of a... It's not that bad, is it? I feel like I've definitely said worse. Perhaps even in this very stream. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. You try to give Sprinkles a pat on the head, but he snarls at you. Sorry, I get a little worked up if people try and pet me before I've had my morning coffee. Let that be a lesson to you. Thank you, AdQ24 for the follow. Sprinkles stops in his track and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. What? Really? Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy. Down. Auftoppen. What? Auftoppen? That command, shouted by Colonel Sanders, has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Imagine this. So there was that spork monster, right? I wonder what if Sprinkles is actually like a summon? What if he's actually the Colonel's summon? Secretly German? I wonder actually, because like KFC Colonel. I don't think he was German. He was like definitely American. It's just more so maybe he had German history. Irish and Dutch. German is common command words for dogs. I've never really heard about that before. Is a gateway drug to German? It might depend, because I just see descent, so it could be that like his great-grandparents or his grandparents were that, and his parents, I don't know, maybe they were also American. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Which is why, in 1776, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. I don't think that's right. But I don't know enough about the Declaration of Independence to... Wait. Whoa. Okay, hold on, wait. Hancock? Yeah, it's kind of Hancock had the biggest, but I don't know if it was the first. Let's see. But I also know that, like, the whole big thing of his was because, like, he's signing it big and proud to help make other people feel better about signing it. And, like, that. Who signed first? His is like the big top one. Whether or not his is the first, though. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important notes. Stop daydreaming in class. We have things to do. We have things to learn to impress that person. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Primrose. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? Glass of water, shimmering pepper, dog biscuit. Chicken. Chicken. Pepper? We're gonna die if we eat the pepper. We're gonna die if we eat the pepper, but I think that's fine. We're gonna try the pepper. I actually don't know. Like, there's no answer in here that I understand. I'm gonna guess pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. Sayonara. My friend. Oh. This guy again? I'm here to give an important message. Oh. We get another chance to learn the name, though. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Oh, sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You must... You begin to feel yourself regain consciousness. Oh man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. You know, there were seeds in that pepper. Eventually, you know, there could be more, maybe? Unless there was a seedless variety, which is kind of strange. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time or step up and tell them you're on. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Wasting everyone's time? I don't know if there's actually a way to view history. There's just the fast forward button. We don't have time for this shit. I just want to eat. That's not a good thing to say in a cooking school, is it? Or is it like the best thing to say? I don't care about this stuff. All I want is to eat delicious foods. Not love. Oh, actually, wait. Is it called? Oh, there's a manga. I haven't read it yet. Not love, but delicious foods. There's no log view as far as I can tell. I can hit the fast forward button, but I'm a little worried. Resume load setting title screening. Settings doesn't have anything about that. But also, like, load. Oh! This is neat! I wish there was something more than just sound for the highlight. Because it would be good to have more than one thing in case... for accessibility purposes. But... good to know that we're over halfway through because I wasn't planning on making a second stream of this. However, we're only about halfway through. Stop wasting our time. Is everything a competition with you two? Yes. Yes. Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn, to love. To learn to love? Well, sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. Don't you have some portable monsters to capture or something? I just realized they all have red eyes. Miriam's are like a duller, darker red, but otherwise they're about the same. Huh. Just how they're making use of the limited palette because, again, like, it's pretty much purple, red, and then for the enemies, they actually don't really have too many, like, highlight colors versus Miriam, who has green as, like, her unusual color. And she's also got the pink a little bit, but, like, those are small details. Like, gold for Van Van's belt. It's not, like, hugely instrumental to his color design. What is she carrying, actually? She's got, like, a thing here. Is that a leash? No, it's a belt. Okay, never mind. I just realized it's a giant cleaver. And it's got a heart charm dangling off of a chain, off the ends. Yeah. I didn't see the blade part. I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education, pursue my dreams of being a master chef. How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch. Primrose, you should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for lunch. It's so cute. It's so fucking small though. Baby girl, please. This is not gonna fill me up. I have seen a lot of the miniature clay foods and they look really delicious, but again, they're tiny and they're made of clay. But I actually have, I guess there's also that one video of the person making a tiny, like, burger with egg on top. Absolutely tiny. Like, they basically remake an entire fried egg for it out of regular, maybe they use a quail egg for part of it, but they still, like, use a siphon. Is it a siphon? The, like, little squeegee bottles, tiny things, like eyedroppery, to separate the yolk and the white and then cook them in proportions about the size. You can eat clay at least once. I don't think it's toxic for the most part, is it? For the super basic VN engine, you're talking about... I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name though, but it's the one that, like, Katawa Shoujo is built on, right? Is Katawa Shoujo built on one? It must be. I shouldn't say it must be, but, like, there's, like, a really common one. Fuck. I've looked into it in general, too. At least in the West. Renpi is what I'm thinking of. Is it called Renpi or Renpai? That's the one I know the most about. Okay. Yeah, Renpai is big for the West. Pure clay is generally safe, but impurities or dyes or other fillers are very much not. I did actually see, I was watching Ecto last night, and she had a bunch of slimes, and she licked, like, 2 of them, and then she realized afterwards that they both said, like, do not eat. And she wasn't planning on eating them, and she wasn't certain if they were, like, eating safe slimes. Which is kind of it probably wouldn't hurt to lick it at least. Probably. It won't, like, immediately kill you. It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to the madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing event. Sportsing court. Sportsing court? Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Sprinkles, please. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. I don't know what I expected. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I stand corrected.
If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get. My bestie can best the best of them.
Best believe it.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself.
The music again. You had his chicken, and you made me mashed... Sorry. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. We're just gonna make mashed potatoes again. Think fast. If the timer runs out, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Oh, shit! Celsius? That's right, but how would you have even gotten into the school without knowing that? I honestly, I don't... Fahrenheit is what I use. I'm pretty certain 100 Fahrenheit is just like slightly... It's not fever territory, but it's like very close. So it's just sort of a... It's 100 C, right? Because 0 is freezing and 100 is melting, or boiling. 100 is boiling in Celsius. So, yeah. Is it 180 then? For boiling in America, in Fahrenheit? No, they can't time me on this. Fuck. Okay. Shit, now we're actually getting into cooking. Boiling is like 212. Okay. How would I have gotten... I've cheated my way in. Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. That is motivating. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. Conflict of interest? He just wants belly rubs. I want to go pet a kitty belly, but there's no kitty here. How many herbs and spices? 11. It's 11. I know it's 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. I only know 11 because of the whole Twitter thing. The Twitter for KFC is following 11 herbs and spices. I think it's following the 5 Spice Girls and just like 6 people named Herb. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude? That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley's is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. I'm not that fast at reading, I can't read. When you were a child, your father told you never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. My father didn't teach me anything about cooking. Actually, that's not true. He taught me one thing that my mother hates. He taught me one thing. You think that all the bad cooking comes from my mother? Hunter-gatherer than cooking elf? Fishing. Fishing. Now, what would be a great time to harness energy? So where does it come from? A small town where big dreams are born? That's right, this is your shot and you're not going to miss it. I don't know what that was about. My father, one thing that I learned how to make from him, actually like 2 things. One thing, he doesn't cook it, but he'll serve it. Like if we have a meal together, without my mother, is we will have basically so you guys called it the girl failure dinner or whatever, like just having like cheese and crackers and like whatever deli meats, that, but like smoked salmon. We both love smoked salmon, so like that is a valid meal to us. Just sitting around with like lox and or other smoked salmon with like crackers and maybe cheese depending. So that doesn't count as cooking, but it's a meal that is served, that he will serve, at least to me. And the other thing he taught me was a slice of white bread with ketchup on it, like an even layer of ketchup, and then a slice of cheese on top, and toast it in like a toaster oven, and that's a little pizza. I've heard some people be horrified by that, but my mother also hates it. But at least two of us likes it. Yeah, so this is where all the cooking came from. My parents. Woo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. Sound of success? Sizzling? That's wrong? What do you mean? Bubbling? Is it bubbling? Bachelor level? The funny thing is, I think he actually learned that from his grandmother. The fudge one, but I can't be for certain. For the toaster oven pizza thing. A charcuterie board? Can you just not have like charcuterie for dinner though? Like, is that not a valid thing? I think it is. White bread with mayo on top, nothing more. I don't really do mayo that much though. Don't make me get out the spray bottle. Oh no. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Primrose. Oh, he's actually cheering you on. I don't need it. I don't need it. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you make you totally forget what you're doing. Now all I can think about is Colonel Sanders. Oh, fuck. No, we can't do this. Oh, how many spoonfuls will it take? Fuck! Fuck! But there was no way we could win! There was no way we could win! I saw the Colonel Sanders blowing us a kiss and I couldn't finish the last one in time. You are stranded on a deserted island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. The beach! The beach! Oh, what does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Nothing. Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. We're not finishing this fucking test. We failed once. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Oh, fuck. Ugh, yikes. Bzzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Where... You might not have any hands, but Primrose does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hands into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Primrose, no! Oh, our hand is gonna get fucked up from that. But you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. We didn't even shut it off. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. Okay, I just realized, like, his forearm is really buff. Look at that, that's meaty. Oh, I actually just realized, like, he actually, so he's got, like, kind of a buff chest, but not, like, a really buff chest, but, like, the thighs, you know? The waist is small and the thighs are, skipping leg day sometimes, I think. Not compared to them, then. Meaty yaoi hands? No, the yaoi hands are like the spindly ones, I think. You remember, Magni, right? Those were the yaoi hands. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over.
It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hands. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Primrose's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepare? Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Is there a dome? Is this one of the chocolate domes? Yeah. I was going to ask Primrose to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hands. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. I don't see the ice cream? Huh. Like the layering of this thing, it's a lot of stuff going on. You know. What do you mean I'm looking? Oh, you weren't here earlier, were you? The blush hasn't gone away. Shut up! Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. I wonder if she didn't temper it right. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. I would be internalizing the rage. However, we have to be on the offensive. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off of his glistening face. Glistening? Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Is this true? Is this what men with mustaches do? Is this what men with mustaches do? Is this the purpose? Holy shit! We got a game over from that? We did so poorly? We have to start all the way over from the beginning? Hold on. Okay, it's this. So I just have to not fuck up in the quiz. Skip. Okay. We can do this. Timer. I know what the answer is, I think, because I kind of forgot that we're making biscuits. Maybe if we just don't fuck up. Yeah, we'll try not to do that. Try not to fuck up the hands. I kind of forgot we were making biscuits, so I guess like the sound of silence is good? Oh fuck! Okay, we're gonna start over because I already answered wrong. And I feel like that's bad. I forgot Fahrenheit versus Celsius. Okay. Celsius. It's Celsius. I don't actually think this... Do I just keep hitting? Like, it doesn't show, like, a toggle state. I'm not very good at timed things like this. Celsius, right? Celsius. 11. Gratitude? A small town where big dreams are born? Sound of success? Bubbling? Fuck. I chose sizzling, so it really is actually just... do I actually really... Okay, yeah, this... I don't know if it's a case of, like, I have to get all the previous ones right, and then it starts doing, like, all this stuff, or what? Yeah. I know the biscuit dough is bad. The hand's crunched, it's too late. I just have to not wipe off the mustache. Is this bad either which way? Oh fuck, I fucked that up really bad. Like I just clicked. Okay, silence is the sound of success. I don't understand why silence is the sound of success. That one I don't get. Third time is a charm. Bleh? Timer. Pop quizzes. Celsius. 11. Gratitude. A small town. Silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they will be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. Oh, he's cheering us on. Oh, we're fucked. No. Walking along the beach. Nothing. We're hitting all the bad things now. We're not doing it. This is somehow not a good run. So even though we broke our hands, I guess we can still, as long as we don't wipe it. I just have to not click on the wrong spot. Internalize. We are internalizing this rage. Your rage bursts so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means that people have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Eyebrows really do hold a lot of emotion. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. Yes, it's the second day. This is how humans work, right? And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Yeah. Why does he look so ticked at us? Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? No, because you're perfect? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. That's a doctor, right? What kind of doctor? Fuck. Is that like a children's doctor? I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look at something, because it's kind of a wait. I usually think of a different doctor name for that, but like obstet. Oh, wait, hold. Oh, okay, so that's the OB. That's the OB and OBGYN. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I always hear it like together. And a lot of the time they'll deal, yeah, the same thing. People usually have the same doctor for both things, I guess, is what I've often seen. I mean, there are people who specialize in one or the other. Maybe more common nowadays to see the separation. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon and tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. No game, I'm not prepared for this. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labors, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. Man needs a hug. I'm not prepared to give him a hug. It's only been 2 days. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. Why does he look so upset? What's wrong, Colonel Sanders? Is there like a monster off screen? I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. You didn't talk about misdeeds. You only talked about like things that you failed at. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Hop is not threatening, is he? It's a spork monster? Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. Gorko, the spork monster? Gorko, the spork monster is here to fight a hero. Okay, that's not the voice, and that one's gonna mess up a little bit. Oh, I need to have a drink. Gorko, the spork monster, is here to fight a hero. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? Oh, I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Gorko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge him. Are you stronger than Gorko? Well, we're twins, so not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He is already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think we have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Primrose is saying is that can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose. We really don't need to fight. It's just I've gotten these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat. Don't we all? How many times do you need to teach you this lesson, spork monster? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this. You toss a biscuit into Gorgo's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Oh, that biscuit looks really tasty. Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Oh, well, no. I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at the school. Until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook. Precisely! Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I will be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Primrose, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Why does he look so, upset about this? Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss? He has a hideaway? What do you mean a hideaway? What the fuck? Does he not have a home? A hideaway. That sounds very intimate. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. His hideaway to the chicken cave. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. The tiny... Oh, the little goatee and mustache on the baby. I'm guessing that's the partner he lost in a gunfight. And he has a safe! Is that the safe that has the secret ingredients? The fireplace is really nice. Although it's kind of annoying about how it's set up there, but at the same time it understands that... if you want to enjoy the view and also have heat, this is a good setup. It's a very modern setup. A lakeside cottage? Yeah. Yeah. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. This reminds me actually of, so I was in VR chat last week, and they have some really nice places that look kind of like this in general. It's the dream home, isn't it? Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Is it mac and cheese? Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? It's mac and cheese, isn't it? Now that you've got him right where you want him, should you reveal your newest creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? No, we're gonna reveal it. He shared his secret. We're gonna share one of ours. Slaw? But the slaw itself is crunchy. That's the thing. No. It's paired with something spicy and paired with something crispy, I think. Making bachelor chow. Look, we don't have to talk about the days where I drink Soylent, okay? Those days are behind me. I don't have any more Soylent. I don't think. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. I didn't dislike it. I didn't dislike Soylent. Hello, Billy. Sorry, I have to like, I have to make sure I sit up properly so I can see all of chat. So I just saw like Epi, and it's kind of a, am I missing the bottom of the letters? Am I missing the descenders? Because I can't see them on the very bottom line right now. But usually you don't need them to see a lot of words. So you're feeling sleepy. Is it bedtime? You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. He lost a lot of jobs to fighting with someone, including his clients, as a lawyer. Oh, so he had a bad temper. It kind of makes sense considering some other stuff, like in the later years, like going into the restaurants and like dissing on them. I present to you my original coleslaw. So it is coleslaw. Huh. Because like coleslaw isn't spicy. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Is that carrots on it? Magnificent. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. Isn't that what your mustache is for, bro? Mister? Sir? That's what you were using your mustache for. All I can think of is, how long are you going to keep it? Have I never had a good slaw? I have made coleslaw, I think. I think I've made coleslaw. But I don't have a huge amount of it. So I don't know. The stash is for the ladies, but also stores food. Yeah, he talked about it storing a flavor for later, the chocolate from Ashley. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. He is. He's crying at this last bit of coleslaw. 3 years later, a taste has approached perfection. It's like a fine cheese. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Oh no, we should not do this. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Oh, so this is the moment? Oh, okay. A scented candle. A scented candle, you pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in the lake? Summer of 69? Wait. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's redacted. What the hell is this? A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silver in color, it's actually made of spun silver. What the fuck? Wait, whoa. It's fake hair? It's fake hair. It looks really good, though. It looks really good. But you shouldn't have to rely on fake hair. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Oh! That was actually a fond memory I have. Some other relatives of mine had a stuffed duck and a stuffed pheasant. Like, hunted and stuffed, and it was really, really nice to pet them. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Wait. The door just opened. The door just opens. Okay, what's with the lake? You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I've never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? Gross. Get away. I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of Student is swept out with a breeze. Tap an item. It feels really cruel, but man, you're messing with the vibes. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Damn, that's really an interesting way of thinking about it. Huh. It really matches the music. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with friends. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is? The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? And baby! An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's a drumstick that seems to be waving like a rattle. New frames a baby picture of just themselves. Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? All that we have left is two things, it seems like. The safe. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? I feel like I have heard about that. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger. No. Oh no. Oh. We can't try on his clothes. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? This is incredibly forward. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. We're fucked. We're fucked. Not in a good way. Oh. Why? This is anime shit. Yeah, Why are we wearing it? Why are we wearing it? To get closer. No, we can't say that. We cannot say that. We cannot say that. What do we say? I got nothing. This is a silent moment. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. To be inside his skin? Actually, yeah. We'll go with that. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. Tell him you're cold? Oh, yeah, cold is a good option. Cold is the best option. Cold, that's classic. Okay. I'm cold, but there's a fireplace. I'm cold. It doesn't matter. I will suffer. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. And then, no, okay, now it's time, like, he'll be like, oh, you don't need the jacket. And then, like, wrap, yeah. Wrap me in your arms, Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. Not to get him. 3 days is too soon. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. See? Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. Oh no! But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Primrose? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. We're sleeping over at his house. Oh, that's way too soon. Dream sequence. Too soon. Okay. Oh, how cute. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. We slipped over! Oh god. We have to walk back in the same clothes that we were in school in yesterday. Granted, it's a uniform, but still. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. There's a couch. Not exactly a walk of shame. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Redacted. In some jurisdictions, redacted isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? It's glitter! I told you guys, it's glitter! Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Men who can cook. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. It's chicken and... Oh, he can only make fucking chicken. Okay, fine. Chicken, biscuits, and butter. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? You mean the food, right? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Ah! Okay, you got me there. Take him down a peg, yeah. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? We're not gonna flatter him. We're gonna take him down a peg. I feel like this is the wrong answer. But we're gonna start a fight. It's good, but my mom made better. Colonel Sanders' expression grows serious. Did your little jab land too hard? Oh, this... Okay, so when you were talking about, like, the fights and stuff? Yeah. He's not... It's kind of... Is this quick to anger? Colonel, I know what you're going to say. I need to be better if I'm going to leave my mark on this world. A single tear begins to pool into the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. We made him cry! That's all's fair. All's fair in love. There is a spice that is illegal only in the US because cinnamon companies lobbied it being dangerous. What spice is that? What spice? I'd like to know. I wonder if it's a case of, like, different kinds of cinnamons. Because I know that there's, like, 2 different types of cinnamons. There's, like, true cinnamon and fake cinnamon. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. So autistic versus his special interest is making fried chicken. I mean, it's a case of, like, right now it's making fried chicken, but he's had a bunch of other jobs, so I kind of feel like
he wasn't always autistic about making fried chicken. It's like a new thing. So does that make it the same? Does that have to be a more lifelong thing? There's still only one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it's turned out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but... You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I could believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Pop, he asked me to go out with him. Just asked me long term. So I guess it's more of a case of, he's probably been doing this for at least a year, right? The chicken thing? Coumarin? Cumin. Wait, Coumarin. I don't know if I've heard of that, but then again, I am based in the US. Of course I told him, you'd better harness those wild horses, young man. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know a little guy. Long story short, he took me to his favorite shush house, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say shush house? As if it's a thing people just say? What is that even referring to? You forgot the game existed? Well, it's my first time playing it, and man, it's tough being in love with fictional men. It's tough being in love with fictional men. There's actually a song about that, you know? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her the whole story. However, bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. You know the song? Although I feel bad because I was listening to it in Jammin', and then like she met the person who sings it mentions her age. It's kind of a, what do you mean you're 25 and you're complaining about this bullshit? It rhymes, yes, but at the same time kind of feels bad. Feels bad. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. Yeah, this game did come out in 2019, I think. You what? You what? Nothing happens but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. Miriam, please! If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After short arguments, you both agreed to go your separate ways. I just broke up with my bestie for a boy. And her thing with Pop, what the fuck? So, I can't date the Colonel, but she can date Pop? When you arrive at school, unless she thinks I was just lying about it. She's just angry she's a drug mule. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. Oh, we can see the gap! You can see her thigh. Oh my gosh. So, that's actually not pictures of chicken. Those are cutouts in the sock, I think. That's a cutout. Because it's exactly flesh toned. Give me a second. Yeah, it's exactly flesh toned, I think. Oh. Damn, okay. One thing about it that would make me think it's not, potentially, is that, and it's printed on, would be that it's not got the same indentation on, like, this section. Oh, you can see, like, right here. Yeah, let me zoom in. Give me a second. Zoom in on the thighs again. Twitch, it's fine. I'm doing this for the sake of determining character cosplay. Not like, okay, not outfit decisions. So like, it's indenting on the top, but it's not indenting in here, which says to me that this is a print. But at the same time, the skin tone is so similar. It's not just a print, is it? I mean, I also know on the character design, like, yeah, it could go either way, because like maybe they just don't want to do the indent. It might look weird here. And also like keep the same colors, because doing a different color might be awkward. Like introducing too many new colors. I'm not cosplaying as Ashley. Wait, I actually really was mostly looking at the thigh. I don't know if I was too close on the rest. What's a swirly? Sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. There's a list about like the things that you can talk about for a long time. I don't know if I could talk for 30 minutes unprompted about socks, but well, I suppose like leg coverings more so, because it's not just socks. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. Oh. You can get your swirly dipped too. Oh my god. You can get your swirly dipped too. That's not quite right. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides at school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? She's crying over the thought of someone picking on that horse. Ugh. You've got some nerve, Primrose, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixture accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Primrose, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. My hand was fucked up by a stand mixer. I should have went to the hospital. Aren't you a little concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Oh, bitch, please. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? Hospital in America? Some of us have insurance. Even though actually this insurance doesn't help that much necessarily. But what about the flavor of my delicate warm gooey chocolate sauce? Yeah, sometimes you just want a hot bitch, I guess. If you understand that, then it's kind of a, yes, the bad boy type. You can see like where that's going. This is the I can fix her girl. Well, sometimes you can try and fix him. Or you want to try and fix him. You gotta learn that lesson the hard way. You can't. That's why it's turned into the I can make her worse. It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Primrose. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Uh-huh. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Primrose. No! Fuck. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. We're honestly not that much better than Ashley, to be honest. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that book. Wow, what's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe that magic stuff.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. This is around the edges of the page. I could use the spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. Oh no. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. It's not a good excuse, Primrose. Don't do it. No, we can't forget him. We can't forget him. Don't do it, we can't. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. Also, we're just gonna find him again. It's only erasing 2 days. A private school sending anyone anywhere instead of sweeping under the rug. I guess that too, yeah. Yeah. It has been 0 days since a student has died in this classroom. Actually, yeah, we didn't tell anyone about that person dying. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's something to be afraid of. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him a snack. His cute little nose crunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Oh, he's doing a squirrel chase. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom and begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you never come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Primrose, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by sad whimpering coming from the back of the room. Oh god, did Pop, break up with her? I told you to save it for after class. But I missed you. We went on one date, Pop. And how can you miss me when I'm right here? Pop's voice quivers as he pleads his case to Miriam. Oh, he's too clingy. Every time I blink, you go away again. Attachment issues. That's a really cute thing to say. Miriam, what happened between you and Pop? I got her in trouble and now she's mad at me. I didn't just get in trouble. I got yelled at by Pop's mother who blames me for getting him banned from every museum we set foot in. Oh, so that's what you meant by shush house. Pop, we went on one date. We're over. And it meant so much to me that I made this for you. Two hurts go on arguing. Pop leaves his creation behind and runs out of the room. You know, this is very 70s. They like their gelled things, actually. Very much so back then. 70s, 60s? Like savory. There's corn, peas, pretzel sticks, egg. I don't know what's on the outside. Yeah. Gelatin. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead, the final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay? I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Oh, honey. Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. Miriam's face, she doesn't believe it. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. Professor. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Primrose's famous chicken pot pie. Buy all the Thin Mints. It's Girl Scout cookie season. I have a hookup, but I should actually check to see if they're still open for orders, actually. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do. Also, I used to like Thin Mints a lot, but I really like Trefoils now. I like the shortbread cookie. But also Samoas. Samoas are also tasty, but I like them when they're like cold. I like them out of the freezer. That might be weird. Your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Samoas? Primrose, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Yeah, Samoas are the coconut caramel ones, but they also have another name, I think, but I don't know what it is. You can... there are two names because there are two companies that do the baking for the Girl Scout cookies, so it's kind of a... You can generally tell where a person is from based on what cookie name they use in some cases. However, there are some areas where they like swap them up. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who was hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. We're gonna do the practice dish. We can't ignore it. We can't let it overcook. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell pot pie from 400 yards. That's like a football field, isn't it? That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. Actually, wait, is it 100 yards? 4? 400 yards? A bit more. Oh, okay, it's 400 yards for a football field, so 4 football fields. Huh, that's quite the distance. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I could smell it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning in a second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. That does look tasty. Fuck, I want chicken pot pie now. I don't have chicken pot pie. I don't think I have all the ingredients. Wait. Oh! Hello, Archris! Welcome, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back, 11 months. Welcome back to the garden. I'm sorry that I'm oogling chicken pot pie in front of all of you. Yeah. I have chicken, but it's not really gonna be suitable for chicken pot pie, I think. It would make a weird chicken pot pie. But I might yet be able to do it. Actually. Can I make like a chicken taco pot pie? I might be able to do that actually. I have the crust, I have a pie tin, I have chicken that's already seasoned with salsa verde. That's fine, right? Can I make like a chicken verde thing? I'll get on that. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking and I could eat this all day. The thing is, it's not like raw bird in the pot pie. Unless it's just like making it, in which case, yeah, I understand. I get very picky when I make it myself. And I like to make sure that it has no like weird bits in it. And also taking off the like tendons, I think might be the appropriate word. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. Oh shit, you know what I haven't done? Hat, we need the hat. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. We've been cooking without a hat this entire time. Colonel Sanders just accidentally ate my hair, probably. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Hayden. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll put you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. You can't resist munching on raw meat while cooking. It really depends on what the meat is for that. I don't normally do that for like, I wouldn't eat raw chicken. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. The intensity of the room starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Older men. I kind of forgot that I have that as my only thing. Older men. Older men. Everyone is calling out really cool special chicken moves as they prepare their food. Cooking moves, not chicken moves. Really cool cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Wash? Wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster. Baster Blaster? Oh. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. It's been a lot of reading. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Oh, wait. When did Clank learn to speak English? Thank you for the water. It's a singularity as it was foretold. We mustn't let it happen or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-dis. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate to not see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? We're gonna do it the hard way, not the easy way. Because doing it the easy way will make it harder in the end. Hear Mecha about? No! No Mecha in the kitchen. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. The hearts! The hearts. I believe in you, Primrose. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Primrose, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You notice. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. It's cute. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. No, Miriam, no! It's a secret ingredient! No, she's fighting fucking Coke! However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you're conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff, it's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the spork monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Heh, yeah, you guessed it, sort of. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles into a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pop back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and very involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I'd fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Yeah, man, go away. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Give up and drop out? No. We're gonna summon extra power from deep within ourselves. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. We're going Super Saiyan? I can't go Super Saiyan. I can't go Super Saiyan. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Ooh, yes, Primrose. You are the chosen one. You will avenge me. I can't help but think he is Among Us in his eyes. It's not quite Among Us, though. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you're powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Primrose, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to do is make mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. He looks like he's about to hold the guitar too. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Bottom on. Gravy on his sweater already. Actually, gravy on his mustache already, really. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. There are no rules, yeah. This is one of the dating sims, yes, this is the first. We're gonna finish it today. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can perform the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. So yes, older men. Old man. We're teaming up with Colonel Sanders. We're going to be partners. In food. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off-screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging onto a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? Yeah, I mean, if they're asking for it. I thought a wedgie was a salad. Yes, a wedge salad is a thing. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCS AL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. You didn't see this coming? You're not expecting older men? That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. Oh, that looks delicious, but it's so tiny. With a little tea. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto Maki I spy float in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef? Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. I've already played Hatoful Boyfriend actually on stream. I don't mind going again at it, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I have really cute electronic toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it by myself. The older men think chicks out with Sanders is unexpected. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. The VOD is available on my YouTube channel, I think. Probably. I'm gonna just... Do I have a command for this? Nope. Do I have this? There. Here. I know that one works. I want to say, bet you can't guess which bird I tried for there. Although, I want to say I failed at getting them. We end up with a different bird. That's fine. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Miriam. Or thank you, Primrose, for helping me to believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. Also, I did Hot Tip Boyfriend when I was still a PNG. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell, topped with caviar. Actually, you know what? I think I had something kind of similar to this. I unironically may have had something similar to this a few months ago. I went to a Japanese restaurant and it was the set course meal, and there was definitely, I believe there was sea urchin, because I remember I normally don't like sea urchin, but this was tasty. And there was also a custard dish, but not it was a Japanese style custard, as in savory custard. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. He keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who could have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles can make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps to calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue connected by sugar glass. How delightful. What a bitch. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food. At a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Primrose? I told you it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Fondant cakes? You're supposed to peel off the fondant. You're supposed to peel off the fondant. And then eat it. It keeps it moist. The interior, so I've heard. I'm not a big fan of fondant. Sometimes smaller is better. Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. Oh, she's getting disqualified. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms out to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If his class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. Poor doggo. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. 2 chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. It looks really tasty. It looks really tasty. Fuck. Is that gravy on the top, the white stuff? Like, what is it? I would think mayo initially, but it's not mayo. It can't be mayo. Like, that's not the thing that they do, is it? You just put fried chicken in it? Yeah? Oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. You almost got that today? Why didn't you get it today? From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. Gravy and cheese. Okay. Mayo? It's extra cheese, but it's already got cheese in it. It's not the same kind of cheese. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, you pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to just transcend this reality into another dimension. A sit-down restaurant? Ah. So, that would be good. I hope that you had a good food. I hope that you enjoyed whatever you got. I'm hungry. After this, I'm gonna go eat. Damn, just thinking like, man. I can't. I'm playing this advertisement game thing. It's just kind of I'm getting sucked in. I'm getting sucked in. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. Buffalo chicken sandwich? Sounds good. So for your buffalo chicken stuff, are you a blue cheese kind of person or a ranch kind of person? That is something that seems to be very divisive. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. You don't necessarily put, I guess, that on the sandwich, but it could be good on the sandwich. Neither? That's also valid, but sometimes you need the, like, help in calming it down, or at least I do. I'll take either. I do both. Not at the same time, though. Not double dipping that way. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed! There are supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. There's a school dance? I'm not prepared for this. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school graduation dance. They're using the cafeteria? Oh my god. This is so cheap. This is so cheap. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? He's like 49 in dog years. He's what, like 3 years old? 4? 5? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. Oh, this is actually really cute. We get to see them in casual clothing. I say cute, and it's kind of, maybe cute isn't the right word to describe these outfits, actually, looking at it. The high waist shorts. I guess, like, it's not a bad look. It's definitely a product of its time. Van Van did it. He fixed her. I don't know if Van Van fixed her, really. Saving money. Yeah, but I guess they want to spend more money having like a really cool cafeteria and kitchen. Is that hot pants? Because they look like jeans, I don't do jeans count as hot pants? I don't think so. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's a spork monster. He is totally mellowed out. Everyone, the spork monster is no more. From here on out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Daisy Dukes? Yeah! Are Daisy Dukes hot pants? When I think hot pants, I think of, in Macross. In Macross Frontier. In Macross Frontier, I forgot her name, fuck. Not Ranka, the other one. The other one. Shit. Cheryl. Cheryl wears hot pants in her first outfit, I think. The one that's like the blue military-ish uniform that turns into basically, like black bars and suspenders. Like the pants for that are hot pants. It's a tube top and hot pants and suspenders, and that's about it. It might also be a case of like, some areas call them different things. I've run into that a bit. Like, or there's different connotations depending on what words they use. Dejected, the student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found a love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. Not seen Macross in 20 years. I was about to say, so you didn't see Macross Zero? Her outfit's cute. It's a bit young. But I guess it's a little down home too. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's our man. It's Colonel Sanders. Oh shit, it's Pop? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown. Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had a mail directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Holy shit! His dad's dean, no wonder he fucking passed. Oh, now I get it. And we got a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Wow, that explains so much. Miriam, will you be my lady king? What an incredible turn of events. An offer to join the royal family. Money solves issues yet again. Money. It's like a dream come true. You'll get to be a princess or maybe a queen. I'm not sure if he even knows, but either way, crowns and gowns, baby. I'm sorry, Pop, but I'm not interested. Not now, at least. I've got so much to do with my life. A twist on a twist. So many more 3-day universities to attend. So many tiny foods to meticulously sculpt and then watch get accidentally blown away by a single sneeze. Okie doke. At least he's not letting the dejection, get to him. The music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. Clank? It's Clank, who's arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. Every time I see Clank, I also think of Cromartie. It's Cromartie. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Okay, we can be calm, we can be fine, it'll be fine. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. The plain t-shirt, and he's got, like, not exactly khakis, they're just, like, brown pants. He's not wearing jeans. Jeans would also be fine with this kind of thing. Okay. And look at that watch! Damn. It's not, okay, it's a t-shirt, but I don't think it counts as a t-shirt because it's got a pocket. T-shirts normally don't have pockets, do they, like that? This time, it's a full meal. Yeah, he already gave us a full meal with a new outfit. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of Chicken and Man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. I'm hungry. Polo? But a polo has a collar that you can pop, right? I don't know men's outfits enough to say one way or another. They can? Okay, so it is a t-shirt. I thought the polo have a collar. Yeah, they have a collar. Because you can pop the collar. Or, like, I've heard of people wearing multiple polos, so you can have multiple collars to pop. Sometimes fashion is strange. The ends? Really? I'm hungry. Is this it? Can it go any further? No, it's not the ends. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Is he gonna confess to us? Is he gonna confess to us? Is the glitter? The secret ingredient is glitter. Primrose, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I'll never be 7 pop collars cool. Rui, why do you have to call me out like that? Of course I'll never be that cool. I don't have seven polos. I don't have 7 polos to put on to pop all those collars. It hurts. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that she would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. A spicy musk. Wow, okay. We don't have to go into the smell fetish that much more. Game, please. Do you get shiny inside from all the glitter? I mean, you'll just have to check the outcome. You'll just have to... Either it stays inside, or it comes out. They like the... They do say that, like, if you like the smell of a person, it means you're compatible, right? So your ingredient is asbestos. That might be for the biscuits, actually. If the outcome is golden, do we worry? All I can think of is Henzemi, and the answer is... No, probably not. Probably not a worry. I think it might... I don't know about the colors in terms of... Okay, if you ever had, like, certain foods, it will do things. Like, there was that Burger King, the black burger. So as long as you know where the color comes from, it's fine. It truly is my lucky day. Right after talking about that. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders. No, I don't have any I need a further blush. I need like a further blush for this. Fuck. We're holding hands with Colonel Sanders and dance. The future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Primrose. Black burger. Years ago, Burger King had a black burger. Yeah. Like, they had a black bun. I don't remember if they dyed the meat, but I kind of assume that they did, maybe? I just turned pink. Yeah, I really do mean just like one that's entirely red-faced. Yeah, there's also like Squid Ink stuff. Yeah, I think it was Burger King. I think. I'm sure that different groups have done different things, and like definitely overseas they tend to do a lot more weird special things, because I think there's also been like the green burger, or maybe there's a blue burger. Shit. Red? Did they do a Spider-Man red bun? I feel like they may have. Like with black sesame. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Why does he look so pissed at this? Oh no. Have I been too presumptuous? Oh, work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? We need to fucking get back at him. Bro. No. Could it be? You found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? Yeah, this is a fucking F. We fucking lost the game. I suppose I can enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Primrose, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. Yeah, but you're gonna be too fucking involved with your restaurant all alone. He doesn't want me to fry his chicken. What is... Life is not worth living if I can't fry Colonel Sanders' chicken. The end. Is this a bad end? Did we get the bad end? Fuck. Just like, we made such a cool thing and then he fucking cut us out of it. He cut us out. He only wants me for my mac and cheese. He only wants me for my mac and cheese. The mid ends. Okay. I can't. We got the mid ends. I just have to accept this. Colonel Sanders will never earn his entire heart. But maybe that's fair for someone who's not actually like that good at cooking. You know? This is... I'm his love and not his chef. Yeah. This is what I deserve. Yeah, this is what I deserve. Okay, damn. I'm just gonna have to put down the chef hat. You're gonna have to put down the chef hat. No, we're not gonna speedrun it. I've been going for... We finished the game. I'm brokenhearted a little bit, but I just have to go cry into some chicken, I guess. And accept this. I didn't fuck up Roy. I got the bad end like 3 times. I'm not made for him. Are evil and good? I only know like one other Ashley. I think it's Resident Evil Ashley. I don't know if she's good or bad. I haven't watched enough. Actually, hold on. There's one more thing I'm going to do. Can I add it in here? You can still maybe... Where is it? Input capture. Wait. No, not input capture. I wanted this. So you can still hear the music. This is the sad music. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, there's that Ashley. The Laylee. Yeah, she's a real... something else. She's really something else.
Next weekend we get the man. Next weekend is gonna be different. Different people. Different game entirely. I have a plan. I'm not certain if I'm gonna follow through. But don't worry, I have other ones. Whether or not we complete it fully, like a path fully, is another question. That one might be a bit more difficult. Fantasy football. Actually, I do have a plan for next week, but I don't have a schedule printed out for it yet. So, next week, on Monday. I don't actually have a plan yet. Fuck, tomorrow is Monday. I have an idea for what I would like to watch. However, I kind of stumbled upon finding the upgraded version of it in a way that I could show it. So, no showing tomorrow for Monday. I have to work out. I have to work it out. On Wednesday, it's going to be Spyro 2. It's going to hopefully be the end. If not, we're working on the last world. On Friday, we're going to be doing... It's a board game, but also not really a board game. If you catch my drift. Friday. Blood Bowl. It's early for the season. Like, the game is on Friday. Or not Friday. The game is on Sunday. The game is on Sunday. But Sundays are for dating sims. So Friday, I'm going to be trying out Blood Bowl. I've never played Blood Bowl before. But it's football, right? It's football. And Sunday is going to be another dating sim. I'm going to regret that. I am going to regret that someday. Setting that up. Like, all the voices, and it's kind of an, okay. Old man voices. I'm gonna have to practice those. Let's see. Who is up and doing things at this hour? I know some people. As long as we don't get the bad ending. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get an entire ending, honestly. Let's see. Now, who to raid? Definitely interesting game. It has that fine line of advertisement and also like serious dating sim, I guess. Or maybe I shouldn't say serious. It's not a serious dating sim. It's a comedic one. But Let's see, who do we raid into? Okay. A day. Only for February, we're going to be doing Dating Sim Sunday. Only for the February. So, I have played 1 or 2 on stream before, but those were, I don't want to say one-offs exactly. Just trying them out. If we're talking Blood Bowl, however, next is on. Yeah, but I'm not playing Blood Bowl yet, but I could raid into him. Since we are... I do need to learn Blood Bowl. I'm gonna play it. I feel like going in completely blind is probably not the best option. And I know he's gonna be on for a while. A serious dating sim? Yeah! Oh, yeah. The one I'm thinking of the most, in terms of serious dating sims, I definitely cannot play on stream. I played A Drug That Makes You Dream, and that one was very, impressive in its own way, back in the day. Especially because it actually got translated. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not. Not with the, drugs and other things. Okay, so we're going to be raiding into Halber. Not. I don't have a raid message planned. It's just kind of a, I'm not his show. I want chicken. I'm so hungry for chicken. What? Oh shit. I didn't think of that. Finger licking raid. Fuck. We got rejected by Colonel Sanders. Yeah. We got rejected by Colonel Sanders, so we could finger looking. Okay, so we're gonna be raiding into Halbernacht. Okay, I did spell it correctly. He's doing Warhammer. We will be doing Blood Bowl on Friday in preparation for the big game. The big game. What kind of games am I playing? What kind of... I play board games. Blood Bowl is based on a board game. Otherwise, I've been playing Kingdom Death, which, sure, there's the intimacy chart and everything, but it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes in some games, it's just a part of the rule set. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. I'm sorry that we cannot like present our best face to Colonel Sanders and be everything that he needs. We're only half of what he needs. Yeah, we're not finger licking good, apparently. You're gonna make me cry again with that. You're gonna make me cry again. But again, thank you very much for joining me. And I will be seeing you next Wednesday. Have a good night and have fun with Hal.